Yeah. Whatever you have to show. You cannot win the prize without getting to the last round. To get to the last round, you must present in this round. Yeah, good. The names are coming up. Technical team, are you ready? Yeah. All right. Whoever is taking your presentation lead will come up stage. And then every other team members, you also join them. Are we clear? Hello? Are we clear? Good. All right, technical, are we ready? Can we start?
Yeah.
Judges, can we start? Timekeeper, are we ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's roll.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Leah Solomon, and I am the product designer and project manager for Team Trendsetters. We're a makeup of product designer and project manager, which is me, Sumaya Digbite, who is our front-end developer, Ladipo Samo, who is our back-end developer, and Adeshipe Emmanuel, who is our full-stack developer. We are a platform that seeks to revolutionize the emergency care system in Nigeria. Now, Emergency care is the foremost and most crucial aspect of healthcare due to its nature of urgency. But unfortunately, the inadequacy and inefficiency of emergency response system in Nigeria as well as other countries in the world has greatly plagued our healthcare system, and this is leading to the massive loss of lives. This is due to the lack of access to timely, adequate, and efficient emergency response services that then results in the loss of life. My team and I saw this problem, and we saw an opportunity to create something revolutionary, to create something exceptional, and so Vital Aid was born. Vital Aid is an AI-powered platform that provides emergency response services to those in dire need through 4 major features. 1, first aid guidance. 2, suitable hospital recommendation based on the emergency. 3, access to emergency transportation facilities. And 4, AI-generated police reports. Now, the reason why these 4 features are the most paramount features in our project and our product is that 1, first aid is the first step and one of the most important steps in mitigating the risk of death during emergency situations. And so our platform is our platform is going to be providing guidance based off of the first aid emergency. So when you come on our platform, you speak about your emergency, and the AI chatbot provides you a list of services, a list of instructions on how to manage that situation in order to reduce the risk of death. Next is the suitable hospital recommendation. The suitable hospital recommendation is because a lot of people tend to find out the hard way that the hospitals that they have taken their patients to is not the right hospital for them. And because emergency is a race for time, we want to help them to save time and create the most efficient emergency response. And so our platform is going to be providing the right hospitals for them to take the victim of the emergency to base off of the emergency so that they don't waste any more time. And then next is that we're going to be providing emergency drivers. Emergency drivers or emergency transportation facilities is going to be provided in form of a ride service. And we know that because we know that the ambulance service is not very dependable and people need to get to hospitals on time, they're going to be able to come on the platform and book for drivers that are very close by to them, sort of like the Uber system. And those drivers will be able to take them from their location to the hospital where they're going to get treatment. And thanks to the suitable hospital recommendation, they already know where they are going to. And the last but not least is the AI-generated reports. Now, we know the plague of when a person is a victim of a criminal case, hospitals deny them treatment because of the absence of police reports. And if it is in the night, which it makes it even worse because now they are not going to be attended to, and there's no way for them to get to a police station on time to get a report. And so we're solving that problem by allowing them to provide details of the emergency situation, and then AI-generated police reports will be given to them, which they can now tender in those hospitals for sake of accreditation, so that we eradicate them being denied access to medical care. Now, here's how we're enhancing care through integrated system, prioritizing inclusivity. 1 is our web AI chatbot and AI-powered response, which is internet access enabled. Next is our USSD. Now, we know everybody.
You have 3 minutes to do this, okay? So the next team, I want you to coordinate yourself, get it wrapped up in 3 minutes. We had this agreement in the early hours. Did I say 5 minutes? I said 3 minutes. So after, I want you to know that after your presentation, you get questions, right? So your presentation, 3 minutes, we can have like 2 minutes of questioning or even more than that, but try to wrap up your presentation in 3 minutes. I want you to like wrap up.
All right, thank you so much. So the next feature which prioritizes inclusivity is the USSD. Now, we know not everybody has access to internet-enabled devices, and so our platform also allows people to use USSD code to get access to these emergency facilities. And future features, which is where we look forward, where we are going to be making our income from, is that Vital Aid 2.0 is going to be providing image and video responses to further aid the process of the emergency management, voice to text chat features for those who may be too tense to type, and multi-language enabled features so that people who do not speak English.
Please, do you have something to demo?
Yes, we do.
Let's see the screen.
I think you should help him out.
Okay, so I want you guys to all the corrections I'm making. I want to factor it in. You guys are going on the next round, okay? So it's not like I'm using it to disqualify you. I'm announcing it so that others will take correction, okay? The next team, Blade Dev, come up. So when you are up here, especially when you have your slides up, I expect that your demo should be ready to go. So we don't have time for this, okay? We don't want to see your code base here. The next team.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Next team, can we have you on stage?
This one is just testing.
Which pitch are we?
From 12 o'clock.
We'll do our final pitching.
We'll do the final pitch at 12 o'clock. By 11 to 12, we have re-evaluated and we selected 10 people who will do the presentation. That's the only efficient way we can move forward in this case.
Okay.
Exactly.
But I want to give. Attention. Attention, please, I need your attention.
Hello?
By 11 a.m., coding stops. By 11 a.m., coding stops. By 12, we are going to take the final round of pitching. What that means is that not every team will have the opportunity to pitch. For this first round of pitch, the teams that have indicated readiness to pitch are just 7. So they are going to go ahead and pitch, and that's it. Okay? The other selection to make up the 10 team for the final presentation will be done by going through your slides. So we're going to come up to you and evaluate what you are doing, look at your code base and make that decision. Is that clear? If you are not sure of what I said, please reach out to me or my colleague here. Do you understand? Is it clear?
Is it clear enough?
Coding stops by 11 a.m. So by 11 a.m., we don't expect you to push anything anymore. Okay, it's done. Okay, so you are wrapping up. Then by 12, we are having our final pitching. Okay, so we are likely to have 9 or 10 teams do the pitching. For the first round of pitching, we have 7 teams that are ready to do that. Okay, so that is it. So they have to have that. Then we'll get the other numbers by coming to you, since you are not ready to come to us yet.
Blade Dev, are you ready? Okay. Coding stops by 11. By 12, we would have the final round of pitching starts. For those who have indicated and are already been proven, they would have that opportunity to just make a public presentation of their pitches. That's the advantage of being fast. Are you ready? Thank you. Technical, are you ready? Please, over to you.
Good morning, judges. Good morning, fellow hackers. We are Team Blade Devs, and we're working on an application that detects brain tumor. So, our application basically uses AI. We developed a model that can detect brain tumor via the upload of MRI scans that are gotten from the hospital. So we found out next slide. There's basically delay of detection and misclassifications in Nigeria. While we have less than 100 neurologists in Nigeria with a total of about 200 million persons, the ratio to neurologists per person is over 1 neurologist to about 2.5 million persons in Nigeria. So our platform basically comes as a bridge against that gap. So rather than waiting after getting your MRI scans to detect brain tumor, going to the neurologist, our platform just acts as a bridge where you just upload your MRI scans and you get results immediately. So our tool basically is to empower healthcare providers and telemedicine platforms with pre-screening tools if our application is integrated into their platform, and also continuous diagnosis for healthcare providers who decide to use our services. So our business model basically, for our ROI, return on investment, we intend on using the B2B subscription, business to business subscription model for healthcare providers and telemedicine platforms. And then for smaller clinics who do not have the capability to partake in subscriptions, we intend on using pay-per-use model.
Demo.
Where...
Let's see your demo.
Okay. Demo, please.
We shouldn't have this delay. So you should have your demo screen ready. Okay, so that while you are pitching on the deck, you can quickly switch. So every other team should take note. When you come for presentation, you should have your screen ready to go. BioTrail. Bio True, are you ready to go? This is a video. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
What about the actual? Why do we have a video?
The system work.
So you now did a video. A video is not acceptable. Is that the only machine you have?
That's the only one that can run it.
The only machine?
Yes, sir.
Okay, don't worry. I'll come and look at your system and see what you guys are doing.
All right, sir.
Okay, prepare yourself for the next round. Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Bio Trio.
Next one, next team.
That's Bio Trio.
One is here. Etini. Yes. I'm ready. Yes. Okay. Okay. We are Team BioTrio, and our solution is Health Cloud. Now, let's imagine there's a doctor. Let's imagine there's a doctor, Adewale in General Hospital, Bagada. He has a whirlwind of a day, attending to several patients, patient by patient, each with unique stories, with medical diagnosis and all of that. And then we have also patients who are waiting to be attended to. We have these long queues, we have this long list, and that is because the doctors, they take their time to listen and then at the same time multitask in writing and diagnosing issues of their patients. Then we came about a solution. What if we do something better? We create a device that can listen in on conversations between the doctor and patient, and then improves the doctor-patient relationship. Also giving the doctor the chance to spend more time mentally and in every other means, in every good means, to be able to give proper diagnosis, right? With the help of AI. We're talking about automation and then enhancing care through integrated systems. What our solution does is to listen, to transcribe the whole conversation, and then analyze based on the conversation and give a medical report of the patient's circumstance. Next slide.
So because this is like a mock presentation, right? So like I'm cutting you off. Can we see the demo?
Yes. Our application is in 3 parts. We have a small device, the listening device, the Raspberry Pi. Because of the situation around the hackathon, we could not deploy based on the GitHub rules. We could not connect all of them together. But we have on our Raspberry Pi, you will see it here in this video, the application. Then we have the interface that the doctor deals with, and then we have our database. There's sound that's supposed to come from here. But what happens here is the listening is done, and then it transcribes the conversation, and then gives, after it's still currently listening, after listening, it gives medical reports on the conversation that happened.
Do you have the device here?
Yes, the device is
So you can actually like
intense that I can
demo
barely
it.
breathe. I'm afraid I may not make it much longer. And then that's the end of the listening. And then it's not clear, but the medical analysis is somewhere there. The device is here. I can show you.
So my question is that can you like demonstrate that device on stage?
Yes, I can, but again, because we were not able to deploy it needs to connect to the back end. So I had to do it all on my system. I can demonstrate on my system, but the device, I set it up, but then I cannot link it to the back end.
My question is, video can.
Yes, I can demonstrate it. Yes, we can do that.
Right, fine.
There's also the interface. This is the interface where
That's fine. Go get ready for the next round. Steiner.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Felix. I'm a front-end engineer. This is Andrew, also a front-end engineer, Jeremiah, and Tega. So we built a web application, problems, please, that is going to solve the problems of patients getting to wait for weeks to get an appointment, while emergency can't afford to wait. We're also going to solve a problem whereby patients often get shuffled between doctors who aren't specialized or best fit to give the patient the best care. Millions lack access to quality care. Specialists, that's doctors, waste time on mismatched patients during consultation, patients that they are not specialized to treat. So doctors are overwhelmed. And solutions, we connect patients to the right specialist in minutes, not weeks. No more waiting weeks for an appointment. We reduce unnecessary visits and tests by providing accurate initial assessments, saving patients money. Yeah. Our chatbot uses advanced large language model to analyze symptoms and guide patients to the care they need. It's like having a doctor in your pocket. We need specialists. We help specialists expound our unique value. While others use AI for generic advice, our chatbot uses advanced large language model.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So what we would expect that you have, at least you have maximum of a unique value proposition. And this is quite a lot for us to digest from the judge's point of view. So you want to focus on that. Then what's the next slide saying on your end?
Next slide, please. Satisfaction. Happier doctors, higher efficiency, and more time to focus on patient care. Okay. A 30% boost in patient satisfaction because everyone deserves timely, personalized healthcare. Tackling a $4 trillion global healthcare industry with a scalable solution for investors. It is high growth. Previous slide, please. Tackling a $4 trillion global healthcare industry with a scalable solution for investors. It is high growth, high impact investment in the future of healthcare. Patients get faster, better care. Doctors work smarter, not harder. Investors back at scalable, impactful solution. It isn't just an app.
Right.
It is an healthcare revolution that delivers satisfaction for all. Let's build the future of healthcare. And the business model, subscription-based model, doctors pay a monthly membership fee to join, pay-per-use, patient pays small commission on each successful consultation facilitated through the platform.
That's fine. Can we see your demo? Team Stack on the flow, please get ready. So during your demo, I don't think we are interested in your login. I want you to go straight to the solution.
The solution, please.
Solution, please.
Demo solution, please. Demo solution. Demo solution.
So while they are doing that, you spoke about AI.
Yes, yes.
Which AI provider are
We
you?
use them open AI.
OpenAI.
Yeah.
So you have an integration to
Yes.
OpenAI.
Yes.
Okay. Stack Underflow. Please take this as a correction.
Yeah.
During the final presentation, we are not interested in your login. We
Okay.
want the solution screen to be ready to go. So it should be open in your machine before you come up.
Okay.
So once you switch the screen, we should just see the solution to be demoed directly. Okay,
All
so
right.
we don't want to start jumping from screen to screen.
Yeah.
Doesn't help anyone. You guys should take your presentation down. Stack Underflow. I want you to bring your system to me so I see the.
Okay.
So Stack Underflow. Connect.
Yeah? Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm Uhiku Energy Peacemaker, representing Stack Underflow. The theme of our project is smart automation, which is enhancing care through integrated system. The product we are trying to bring up forward is Vitalink, which is a real-time health monitoring system. So there is the hardware aspect of it, whereby we make use of sensors and the ESP32 microcontroller to read values such as saturation of oxygen in the blood, temperature, and heartbeat rate.
Yeah,
So
hold on.
we trained a
Hello.
TensorFlow
Hello.
model with.
Hello. You were here around 2 a.m., right?
Yes.
And we were very clear. So your presentation should go like introduction, problem statement. That's the problem you are trying to solve. Then you start talking about the solution. Because if you jump into the solution, it will be difficult to make a connection to like what are you doing? What are you trying to?
Okay.
You
The
understand? So hold on. How many are you in your team?
four.
Where are the others?
One. Two others. They are there.
Why do you have okay, two working
Two are
on
there.
why do you have two of them on the system?
You can come.
It's okay though, but I just wanted to understand why. Okay. Okay, let's do a demo. Can you do a demo of the product?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's do the demo.
All right. So this is reading the data. Oh. Then it uploads it to the backend system. The TensorFlow model uses that to generate the diastolic and systolic blood pressure. So that's the current data that is on the system. I think, please, is it changing? It seems there may be network issue.
In one sentence, what does this solution
Okay.
address?
The main thing is that there's inconvenience in taking blood pressure. Most people use manual and they have to like press the hand. So what we use is non-intrusive. You just have to place your thumb and use this on your body to take temperature. So you use data model, a TensorFlow model, to be able to use those information to get the blood pressure, which is fairly accurate.
Okay, that's fine. You guys.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Get ready for the next final. Dimroid.
No, light. Oh, I thought you said light. Yeah, this is light.
So we're moving to team light.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, judges. My name is Ibrahim Azim Damlari. I'm the team lead for Team Light. So today, I'm going to be presenting our project, which focus on fighting counterfeit drugs with cutting-edge technology. So every year, thousands of lives are lost due to fake drugs. Imagine buying a medicine hoping to get better, but at the end of the day, it gets worse. Then you find your place, you find yourself in a place where you don't want to be.
Okay.
So
I'm saying this because we want to like wrap up quickly. Okay. But on the final pitching, you have to do your normal full presentation. Okay.
Okay.
So I want you to use just a statement. What are you solving? What is the solution?
Okay. So the solution for this is our project, which is named Medifile. So Medifile is a mobile application that scans the barcode at the back of the medicine you buy. So it verifies, it checks the internet and databases, because we use Gemini AI, we integrated Gemini AI and Open Food Facts database to check if the products are certified or if the products are genuine. So if the products are not genuine, it's not going to bring anything. If the products are certified, it's going to bring the manufacturer name and the name of the product.
Can you demo?
Yeah, we have demo. This is the demo of the app. So when you tap here, it's going to scan the barcode of the product, either it is food or medicine. Then it checks if as you can see here, it brings out the name of the product and the manufacturer. So that's it.
So if you go to the next round,
Okay.
and we ask you to demonstrate this without the video, can you do it?
Yeah.
I want you to prepare for that.
All right.
You demonstrate with a pack of drug.
Okay, no problem.
You understand? Or you
problem.
understand? Because that more aligns with the team.
Yeah.
Okay? So that they don't like knock you off because of that.
Okay.
Your presentation, your dressing also matters. Okay? Your first impression matters.
This thing is not presented. You understand what I mean?
I think I need to make that.
Just make the announcement. You don't walk around like this.
Thank you, sir.
Techstars, get ready. Attention. Attention. Just you are aware, coding is over. So we expect that by now you've wrapped up coding. Okay? Secondly, someone will come to you to get your slide. So your presentation, I want you to submit to her. Alexander. Okay? Wave your hand. Wave your hand. So if your presentation is ready, you can meet her and share that with her. Okay? Then this is if you are coming here to present, whether on this round or the next round, it is very important that you look presentable. Okay? You should be conscious of your look. Do you understand? Especially your footwear. So I don't expect to see someone coming here with a bathroom slippers or a flip-flop. It doesn't make sense. In fact, I will send you off the stage. If I see that, I will ask you to get off the stage. Do you understand? This is very important too, so that you don't get embarrassed if you come up here with a flip-flop or a footwear that is not presentable. I'll send you off the stage because we have cameras and these recordings are going online and it's going to be viewed by the global audience, not only people in your school, okay? Continue.
According to the United Nations, the recovery rate of patients who are being treated by their family doctors is usually higher, and that is not a rocket science. The only reason why it happens like that is because the family doctors have certain informations about the patient. So I and my team, Medex, we created a product called the MediSync that syncs a patient to any doctor. That app is literally making any doctor you come across your family doctor. So that doctor has every information that he might need to know about you already on the app. So like, for example, please go back to the problem statement. So, because you know that managing personal health is very, very, very challenging due to like fragmental medical records. If you are moving from one hospital to the another, you need to get those records that you have before to the new hospital. But at this point in time, on that app, every doctor that is coming is checking that app for that patient, can see everything so far about your medical record, so he does not have to start from the point one. So now the solution is that please. So our solution gives you easy access to the patient's medical history. It connects healthcare professionals, that is, doctors do not even have to see face to face or have a phone call before they can sync whatever information is going on between their patients. So through the app, it syncs doctors automatically. It also tracks your medications. Imagine an app that reminds you with an alarm about your medications when it is time, and finally your preventive care, which is your workout routine.
Demo.
All right, time up.
Demo.
Okay, the demo. So yeah, our developer is using a Mac that has a Thunderbolt instead. So that's how we'll be using a Figma demo for now. So before we move on to the, so yeah, this is yeah. You talk about this one. Sure, you go talk about that. So go, yeah. So now, yeah, start. Yeah.
So this is the patient side. The app has the doctor side and the patient side. So this is the patient side. At the doctor side, I'm unable to display the app because of my system issues. So from the doctor side, whenever a doctor enters an hospital and they treat a patient, they keep record. That record is being real time sent to the patient. So the patient has access to every information, every analysis the doctor did on his operation. Like if a doctor goes to an hospital now, maybe you had a backache, and the doctor takes his notes, takes video record. The doctor's version of the app has an area where you can make video recording and voice recording. The doctors can, because one issue we have in Nigeria that has affected in medical line is one, doctors' handwriting, two, the inability of doctors to pass out their information to the next doctor. So growing up, this app came as an inspiration to me, because growing up, I had this very similar issue where my mom was in the hospital, and the problem doctors had was for the next doctor, when a doctor comes in, check on her, for the next doctor to come in and know what the other doctor did, he has no information, he cannot adjust, so he has to restart the whole process again. So these apps now, wherever a doctor stops, the next doctor can see. That's why I say it has a real-time database for each doctor. So wherever this doctor stops treating this patient, the next doctor, when he comes in, sees that whatever analysis the other doctor has done, the video recording, the voice playing, the notes, and it also has a prescription area where the doctor can send the prescription to the patient. So that way you don't have that issue of, you can't see what the doctor is writing.
Yeah, and one of our business model for this particular app is that everybody can actually buy into this app, because whether you are somebody from the low class or the middle class or the upper class, we have access to fitness tips, right, that enables you, give you daily routine of workouts that's reducing your risk to certain illnesses, right, and that's comparing to other app in our slide.
It's okay. If you are to present in the final round, will you use this Figma?
No, sir. We have this simulator. We are just trying to find the
Tech stars, right?
Medex. Medex.
Yeah, thank you, something.
What is the problem? They don't feel present.
People will want to. There are some people that they're not part of this. So now they want to present. So yes, so we don't have that.
Let's not just stop. How many do we have left that want to present now?
Yeah, I'm thinking of giving them the opportunity.
After that, no more.
We want to align with them. We want to align before we have so far. Take the next step. Which team is this? Efficient. You have a demo?
Yes, it's sort it out and so you can demo on the screen. Go and meet people so that they can. So how many people now work? We will leave there, but let's finish the demo. Go upstairs, no, upstairs, no, upstairs there. No, wait, let's finish this. We'll finish this. These two things will finish them before I go to the Go upstairs.
Thank you. It's on. Thank you. So can I proceed? Okay, good day everyone. My name is Augustine Favor from Team Techstars. And well, I'm going to start like this. Yeah, we have a fact. Over 80,000 Nigerian women died from pregnancy-related complications in 2020. A crisis fueled by a broken healthcare system. We all know that Nigeria don't have a stable healthcare system. It's no news. So causes of such issues: limited healthcare accesses, delayed medical attention, financial constraints, and all that. And we have a statistic, which is 80% maternal death. Now, in that 80%, 70% are caused by preventive complications that could be solved by managing it effectively with healthcare systems. Now, how do we solve this problem? Yeah, next slide, please. So we come with Nurturely app. Yes, Nurturely app, and this is a app targeted to pregnant women, and not just pregnant women, because we have a lot of pregnancy-related apps, but I've noticed that by research and close conversations, we need to focus on our nursing mothers. They go through a lot and they have no emotional support system and all that. So what do our app do? Appointment booking, medication reminders, community support. This is one that we involve the doctors, the maternal health practitioners, the nursing mothers and the mothers to share their concerns, to share their ideas, and to share their experiences. Now we have secure savings. Now we all know that a lot of people spend their savings like impulsively, and we know that pregnancy is no joke. It's really on high demand. The expenses are a lot. So we've built an in-app secure savings that will help you secure your funds while we invest them for you. And we have postpartum care. Postpartum care has to do with our nursing mothers, what they need and all they need to know about their transformative phase. Next slide, please. So welcome to our application. Our key features: this is chat with our AI model. This is our user experience. So we have our dashboard. So this dashboard is tailored to each user experience. Now, for instance, if you are a nursing mother, you're going to get an interface that is tailored to what you need, like your medical tracking, your due date, the health tips you need. And for nursing mothers, what do they need? They don't need tips, they need facts, because they don't really know how to undo their babies. So our AI model is going to generate that for them. And now we are having our doctors. Now for our doctors, it's a plus because it's free, and they'll get their bonuses. So it's a plus on doctors. And we also have maternal health practitioners. They are not doctors, but they are skilled, and they can share their knowledge on the community. And we also have, we intend to implement a learning platform.
Yeah, I actually like your
Thank you.
presentation. That's why I let you just go on and on. Kind of energetic and you know, exciting. So that's what we want to see, right?
Yeah.
So, but now I would like to see your
demo. Okay.
Yeah.
Demo, please. So for our demo, we decided to create accessibility functionality. Now we have cases whereby women don't have mobile apps. Yes, we created a mobile app and we also created a web app. So this is our web app. He has already signed in as a nursing mother, and a pending appointment is due.
Okay, I think that's okay. Get ready for the next round.
Thank you.
Farm series.
Good day, guys. My name is Folakemi, representing Team Farm Trades. Our solution is called Pulse. And in simple terms, what it does is Uber for healthcare, just like it sounds. Just like it sounds, Uber for healthcare, it is that simple. But do you know that by connecting you and hospital together, but being able to order a ride or an ambulance can provide solution to many healthcare problems. I think I'll take that again. Good day, everyone. My name is Folake, representing Team Farm Trades. Our solution is Pulse, and in layman terms, it means Uber for healthcare, just like it sounds. Next slide, please. You will be surprised to know that by connecting users and hospitals together, being able to order ride or ambulance to the hospital can provide solution to problems like overcrowded hospital and long wait times, difficulty in accessing and transferring medical records, patients visiting the wrong healthcare facilities. You will ask me, how does an Uber app for healthcare provide solution to all these things? Picture this: you are a user and you want to order a ride to go to the hospital. But what the app does is that it simplifies, it takes a few data of yours, it simplifies the specific hospital that specializes in the problem that you have.
Demo.
For example,
Demo.
Let's go to demo. So, yeah, you log in, verify your OTP. Now, we have 3 shareholders for this Pulse. We have the hospital, the medical transport, which can be normal ride or emergency ride like ambulance. Then we have the patients, which is you and I. So for the hospital side, somebody clicking on that, hospital. So we have the hospital name, their specialties, the average consultancy prices, so that the user will be informed on this kind of price that this hospital takes. And then we have the available doctors, available beds. These are the things that will filter out the hospital when users are trying to order a ride on the app. So let's go back to medical transport. So for the medical transport, we have 3 types. We have ambulances, we have normal rides, and then we have self-driving. Self-driving in such a sense that you do not want to order a ride and you do not need an ambulance. Probably you have your own car. We're just going to sync your location to the hospital's location, so they will know that you are 15 minutes away or 10 minutes away or 5 minutes away. So for the patient side, we take very basic data like your first name, your last name, past health summary, and your known ailments like your allergies or your chronic diseases. This few data will be able to figure down, instead of just sending you numerous hospitals, it will narrow down the number of hospitals that are within your community and that are able and willing to take, that able and willing to, that specializes in the illness you have. So there is no like overcrowded or congestion in hospitals. So basically that is just the like, basic side of the UI.
Is that it? That's it.
No.
You have other screens to show us.
Yes, yes, sir.
Where are the other screens?
So put the first name. No, go back to the demo.
Demo, you are not supposed to be presenting when you are doing demo. There's presentation, there's demo. So demo is that you are showing us how your solution works. Yeah. See the difference? Okay?
The patient side.
Because so far I'm not impressed. So far I'm not
sir.
impressed.
Thank you, sir.
So show me something that.
So, is somebody putting on the data? Yeah, that's what we're going to show you now. You guys, what's going on?
Team activity. Team activity. Activity. Is this team activity? Yeah.
Don't you have shoes to wear? You don't need my permission to start, just start.
Good morning, everyone, or should I say hello world. My name is Ogwana Vivian, and we are activity. Activity, you feel me? Imagine a world where scheduling a doctor's appointment is as easy as sending a text. No long queues, no missed follow-ups, just seamless healthcare access. That's what MediDoc aims to solve. We are here to present MediDoc, a smart appointment scheduling and patient management system designed to revolutionize how healthcare providers and patients connect. In traditional healthcare systems, patients struggle with long wait times, insufficient appointment bookings, and lack of streamlined communication between doctors and patients. For healthcare providers, managing multiple appointments and patients' records manually is time-consuming and prone to errors. So, Anu, how do we solve this?
Well, Vivian, I'm glad you asked. Medidoc is a web-based platform that integrates Google Calendar API, authentication via Google OAuth, and a user-friendly appointment booking system. It provides patients a seamless way to book, reschedule, and cancel appointments. Doctors and clinics a centralized dashboard to manage their schedules efficiently. Notifications and reminders.
Yes. Well, in traditional healthcare systems, patients struggle with long waiting times, inefficient appointment bookings, and lack of streamlined communication between doctors and patients. For healthcare providers, managing multiple appointments and patient records manually is time-consuming and prone to errors. This is where Medidoc comes in. So, Anu, what are the solutions?
Well, Vivian, I'm glad you asked. Medidoc is a web-based platform that integrates Google Calendar API, authentication via Google OAuth, and a user-friendly appointment booking system. It provides patients a seamless way to book, reschedule, and cancel appointments. Doctors and clinics a centralized dashboard to manage their schedules efficiently. Notifications and reminders ensuring no missed appointments. The key integrated systems and features implemented in Medidoc are Django Python and Google API. Our app provides real-time appointment scheduling, automatic reminders, and secure authentication using Google OAuth. We'll put it up. Yeah. So,
okay,
so hold on. How many screens do you have on your presentation?
we have 6.
6. Did you see 6?
We also have our web app that we are going to show. The presentation.
So just 2 or 3 teams, we are done. Do you have like a sort of do you have like a list of I don't know why you are so much here. Like how many teams do we have here? Huh? Dimroid, please present Dimroid. Dimroid, please get your machine up there. Dimroid. When you sort whatever you are trying to fix there, when you sort it, take your system to my team there to look at. My team, my colleagues there. So, but now, make way for others. Okay, so we don't want any blocker here. Dimroids. Is that Dimroid? What team is this? SLS. Did you form a queue here? Team Dimroid. Yes. Where's your microphone? Okay. This is your. Yeah. Come closer. Guy that I spoke with over there. Okay, I saw you guys just now. I want to wrap up this activity. After Dimroid, there's another team that I met having a sort of IoT device on that. Spectra. After Dimroid, Spectra. Now look at what I want you guys to do. Problem statement, solution, demo. Problem statement, one line. Solution, demo, one liners. Okay? Then I'm going to move back there. I want the audience here to follow me. So I want to declutter this place. Start. Why are you waiting for my...
Good day, everyone. So the name of our solution is VeloxMed. VeloxMed fast tracking. Please back to the initial slide. Back. VeloxMed, the name of our solution. So in the medical service, every time counts, every second is important. But in most medical situations, time is being wasted due to lack of coordination, inefficient resource allocation, medication shortages and stockouts, delayed response, and poor condition. So we at Velox here, we aim to solve that problem by providing a solution. Number one, bed tracking and doctor availability system. We cannot deny the fact that we've gone to hospitals most times and they've told us that there's no bed, and the first thing they'll do is to refer us to another hospital. So that time there, in an emergency situation, VeloxMed aims to solve it by already displaying that the hospital does not have available bed spaces. Now, the medication inventory management, situations whereby hospitals don't have count of what drugs they have, they've lost the amount of medications they have, they are not keeping track of it. They won't have to start running helter-skelter just to find the exact medication. Now, for smart emergency response and scheduling, in a situation whereby an emergency patient is brought in and a doctor is currently busy attending to a milder situation like headache, our smart emergency response automatically schedules the doctor for the more important and reassigns the current patients to probably a nurse, a milder situation. So now, moving over to the demo. This is a demo of VeloxMed, the dashboard. So the video, display it. This is the landing page of VeloxMed. So you can log in, sign in, then from there, this is the dashboard that displays everything, the total available beds, the total inventory currently there. So now the bed management, patients can see beforehand coming to an hospital that, all right, these bed spaces are available and they won't have to face that delay. And from staff availability here, they can see which doctor is available and they are able to treat the next patient. And if a patient is currently being attended by a doctor and another more serious case comes in, they can create a triage opportunity. They can create a scheduling whereby a more important doctor is scheduled and the other one is referred to a nurse. So that is it for VeloxMed.
done with the mock presentation?
So guys, we are done with the mock presentation. Those that were moving to the next level, will get ready. In a couple of hours, we'll continue again. Thank you.
Unlocking opportunity, fostering innovation is the theme of the hackathon, right? So, and you are either growing or you're dying. You know, being an organization that is very focused on attracting the best and brightest talents in all ramifications, we decided to put out this hackathon to also serve as an opportunity for us to build a pipeline of talent that we can feed into our organization on technical roles, you know, get them come together, brainstorm, and look into the future, develop solutions that, you know, can become a very great thing or idea in the nearest future.
Hackathon paved the way for me to work in Cavista. It gave me an opportunity to network with the staff at the time. And when the time came for me to get a job, it made it somewhat easy for me to also apply and get the job I needed.
So primarily this year, we're looking at integrating healthcare solutions with artificial intelligence. So we're looking at how these students can be able to build an innovative healthcare solution, but also leverage AI and the plethora of tools available today to come up with something that is rather unique and interesting.
When I heard about the hackathon, I thought it would be a great opportunity for me to showcase my skills and also network. I'm big on networking, and being in a new environment like university and being around these like-minded individuals who are really creative and really smart.
My main motivation of participating in this hackathon was because of the topic, healthcare and AI. So as a medical student and with the background in tech, this serves as an opportunity for me to link my medical experience and my technology experience together.
So the name of our solution is called Eternal AI, and AI is a dermatology assistant where you list the problems that are wrong with your skin and or anything else that you find troubling with your skin, and the AI generates suggestions based off your answers. It helps you curate a product to treat the infected parts. It gives you the closest dermatologists around you and whatnot.
My team is currently developing Consume with a K, which is basically an app that recommends food for you to eat based on your goals you've set for yourself, perhaps to lose weight or to gain weight, and the disease or any disease that you might or you may or may not have, including cardiovascular diseases or diabetes.
Well, I mean, I don't envy the judges. All the ideas for this competition were all solid ideas. They all inspired me, and not just the three winners, but every one of them that have come on stage. They did try their best. I'm excited about the ideas they have brought on the table, how they coordinated it. I mean, it's all exciting that at their age and stage they could come up with such great ideas.
With what is happening here right now, the most important thing is that we are getting them out there just to fit in. We are getting them just to let them know that, okay, the company is saying that, okay, this is what we can do. This is how we can do it. We are hunting. And this is what the country really needs. To have those guys, from when they are even in schools, they have an impact in them, put it on their heads, and it works for them. Before you know it, if they put more zeal in it, they will take it outside there, it will work for the economics, a lot of people will learn from them, they will keep on learning, and the hackathon, they will come up with ideas, innovative solutions that will work for the country. And there's no how all those things will work and there will not be economy of the country will not be good.
And the winner coming at point 488, all the way from Ojo, Lasu. The winner is
Team Jupiter.
This experience actually means a lot to me because this is my first time participating in an hackathon, and then learning, being able to connect with others, learn from the judges and learn from the engineering team.
First of all, I want to say a big shout out to Cavista. The hackathon was an A+ from day 1 to day 2. the accommodation and everything. So right now we have talked to a lot of people on their team, and they told us to improve on the project. So definitely that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the drawing board, improve on it, and we'll go for more funding rounds and get it out of the market. That's our goal.
Unlocking opportunities.
It's so hot in Nigeria.
That's why we have this.
They say if you really like something, you should let it go. And it'll find its way back to you. Not in Nigeria. Here, you have to chase what you want. You have to hustle. You have to work harder. Go farther than anywhere else to get what you want. And when you've tried your best, if you still don't get it, then we say, leave the rest to Nigeria.
Even if them try, they got nothing on you. They can resist everybody but you. Because you're so refreshing, so delicious. Always making me feel straight out of Nigeria. Number one party starter. Because you're so refreshing, so delicious. Always making me feel my biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, biggie, biggie.
Biggie for every moment, now available in 60CL.
At Cavista, innovation is very important because we believe that whatever technology solution we build should make a positive impact in the world we live in. We don't want to build solutions just for the sake of building them. We want to know that we are making the world better than we met it.
The inspiration behind Cavista sponsoring this hackathon is to find and develop talents, and then two, to also find a way to absorb most of these talents into the workforce.
We believe the Nigerian youth have a lot of potentials, and to help them actualize these potentials, we believe in getting close to them, tutoring them and mentoring them would help them to achieve these great potentials.
As an executive of my department, we're supposed to come and help out, but we got here and they were calling on participants, and we found out that it was just all male. So my friends and I decided to form up a team of female women in tech, and that's how we became the team.
I and my team came up with the idea for our projects, basically through various brainstorming sessions we had, and also we conducted market research at the hospital at my school, Babcock University, where we interviewed some doctors and nurses, and they gave us some ideas, and we basically tried to determine the feasibility of the idea.
The qualities we are looking for in the winning team is a collaborative spirit, teamwork, ability to pitch and sell their solutions to the judges.
Like we have Nike, and here we have Mike.
Next up is Team Dev Ninja.
It not only sends a reminder to the patient's account, which was created on our platform. I have the mobile application.
If all the ideas that you have in your head, you have to build them first, you will never launch.
We signed up yesterday. We were not on the platform before, and we saw the need to join. So there are little hitches here and there, but trust me, we tried our best.
And join me in welcoming the winner for this contest.
Dev Ninjas.
My name is Timi Akiemi. I currently work at Cavista Technologies as a software engineer. I study computer science at Lagos State University and I enjoy playing football.
My name is Yusuf Daunu. I'm a software engineer. I study computer science at Lagos State University. I currently work as a full stack engineer at Cavista.
What motivated me to participate in Hackathon is what everybody knows at SACPA. So what we call SACPA in Nigeria is being broke. So as a student being broke, I needed money to support my parents. So I found out that the Hackathon was another way to make money. So I knew some friends which are my classmates, so they were just two. So I asked them, can I be part of your team? Came together, we executed and we prayed to God and everything worked out fine.
The winner is Team Jupiter.
Going from participating in the hackathon to becoming part of a team, it felt like a major milestone.
This is my first job post-graduation and my experience or background in tech has always been something I love talking about because of how it started. I actually did not start as somebody that likes coding. I actually started as somebody that likes to repair laptops, but I found myself, leaning towards the side of just installing the software, setting up the system. But I knew there was much more to it, so I delved into learning web development. I was enjoying it, building little projects, small projects, and eventually I found out that I could make money from it. That led me to where I am today.
My background in tech started as an hobby, so I first got into programming after reading an article on how to program again. And after gaining more insights, I finally got into front-end development. So that became my main focus, and from there I continued learning, and that's what led to where I am now.
I've gone to hackathons before, and I have never seen the way an hackathon can be organized as that. It was organized as a mix of fun and work.
My advice to young people in tech and who want to grow will be to focus on the fundamentals, keep improving, and don't be afraid to put yourself out there.
opportunity fostering innovation is the theme of the hackathon, right? So, and you are either growing or you're dying. You know, being an organization that is very focused on attracting the best and brightest talents in all ramifications, we decided to put out this hackathon to also serve as an opportunity for us to build a pipeline of talents that we can feed into our organization on technical roles, you know, get them come together, brainstorm, and look into the future, develop solutions that, you know, can become a very great thing or idea in the nearest future.
Hackathon paved way for me to work in Cavista. It gave me an opportunity to network with the staff at the time, and when the time came for me to get a job, it made it somewhat easy for me to also apply and get the job I needed.
So primarily this year we're looking at integrating healthcare solutions with artificial intelligence. So we're looking at how these students can be able to build an innovative healthcare solution, but also leverage AI and the plethora of tools available today to come up with something that is rather unique and interesting.
When I heard about the hackathon, I thought it would be a great opportunity for me to showcase my skills and also network. I'm big on networking, and being in a new environment like university and being around these like-minded individuals who are really creative and really smart.
My main motivation of participating in this hackathon was because of the topic, healthcare and AI. So as a medical student and with the background in tech, this serves as an opportunity for me to link my medical experience and my technology experience together.
So the name of our solution is called Eternal AI, and AI is dermatology assistant, where you list the problems that are wrong with your skin and or anything else that you find troubling with your skin, and the AI generates suggestions based off your answers. It helps you curate a product to treat the infected parts. It gives you the closest dermatologists around you and whatnot.
My team is currently developing Consume with a K, which is basically an app that recommends food for you to eat based on your goals you've set for yourself, perhaps to lose weight or to gain weight, and the disease or any disease that you might or you may or may not have, including cardiovascular diseases or diabetes.
Well, I mean, I don't envy the judges. All the ideas on this competition were all solid ideas. They all inspired me, and not just the three winners, but every one of them that have come on stage. They did try their best. I'm excited about the ideas they have brought on the table, how they coordinated it. I mean, it's all exciting that at their age and stage, they could come up with such great ideas.
With what is happening here right now, the most important thing is that we are getting them out there just to fix in. We are getting them just to let them know that, okay, the company is saying that, okay, this is what we can do. This is how we can do it. We are hunting. And this is what the country really needs. To have those guys, from when they are even in schools, they have an impact in them, put it on their heads, and it works for them. Before you know it, if they put more zeal in it, they will take it outside there, it will work for the economics, a lot of people will learn from them, they will keep on learning, and the hackathon, they will come up with ideas, innovative solutions that will work for the country. And there's no how all those things will work and there will not be, the economy of the country will not be good.
And the winner, coming at point 488, all the way from Ojo, Lasu. The winner is
Team Jupiter.
This experience actually means a lot to me because this is my first time participating in an hackathon, and then learning, being able to connect with others, learn from the judges and learn from the engineering team.
First of all, I want to say a big shout out to Cavista. The hackathon was an A+ from day 1 to day 2, the accommodation and everything. So right now we have talked to a lot of people on their team, and they told us to improve on the project. So definitely that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the drawing board, improve on it, and we'll go for more funding rounds and get it out to the market. That's our goal.
so hot in Nigeria.
That's why we have this.
They say if you really like something, you should let it go. And it'll find its way back to you. Not in Niger. Here, you have to chase what you want. You have to hustle. You have to work harder. Go farther than anywhere else to get what you want. And when you've tried your best, if you still don't get it, then we say, leave the rest to Niger.
Even if them try, they got nothing on you. They can't resist everybody but you. Because you're so refreshing, so delicious. Always making me feel straight out of Niger. Number one party's like that. Because you're so refreshing, so delicious. Always making me feel my biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, biggie, biggie.
Biggie for every moment, now available in 60cl.
At Cavista, innovation is very important because we believe that whatever technology solution we build should make a positive impact in the world we live in. We don't want to build solutions just for the sake of building them. We want to know that we are making the world better than we met it.
The inspiration behind Cavista sponsoring this hackathon is to find and develop talents, and then two, to also find a way to absorb most of these talents into the workforce.
We believe the Nigerian youth have a lot of potentials, and to help them actualize these potentials, we believe in getting close to them, tutoring them and mentoring them would help them to achieve these great potentials.
As an executive of my department, we're supposed to come and help out. But we got here and they were calling on participants, and we found out that it was just all male. So my friends and I decided to form up a team of female women in tech, and that's how we became the team.
I and my team came up with the idea for our projects, basically through various brainstorming sessions we had, and also we conducted market research at the hospital at my school, Babcock University, where we interviewed some doctors and nurses, and they gave us some ideas, and we basically tried to determine the feasibility of the idea.
The qualities we are looking for in the winning team is a collaborative spirit, teamwork, ability to pitch and sell their solutions to the judges.
Like we have Nike, and here we have Mike.
Next up is Team Dev Ninja.
It not only sends a reminder to the patient's account, which was created on our platform. I have the mobile application.
If all the ideas that you have in your head, you have to build them first, you will never launch.
We signed up yesterday. We were not on the platform before, and we saw the need to join. So there are little hitches here and there, but trust me, we tried our best.
And join me in welcoming the winner for this contest. Dev Ninjas.
My name is Timi Akiemi. I currently work as Cavista Technologies as a software engineer. I study computer science at Lagos State University and I enjoy playing football.
My name is Yusuf Daunu. I'm a software engineer. I study computer science at Lagos State University. I currently work as a full stack engineer at Cavista.
What motivated me to participate in hackathon is what everybody knows at SACPA. So what we call SACPA in Nigeria is being broke. So as a student being broke, I needed money to support my parents. I found out that the hackathon was another way to make money. So I knew some friends which are my course mates. So they were just to ask them, can I be part of your team? Came together, we executed and we prayed to God and everything worked out fine.
The winner is Team Jupiter.
Going from participating in hackathon to becoming part of a team, it felt like a major milestone.
This is my first job post-graduation and my experience or background in tech has always been something I love talking about because of how it started. I actually did not start as somebody that likes coding. I actually started as somebody that likes to repair laptops, but I found myself, leaning towards the side of just installing the software, setting up the system. But I knew there was much more to it, so I delved into laying web development. I was enjoying it, building little projects, small projects, and eventually I found out that I could make money from it. That led me to where I am today.
My background in tech started as an hobby, so I first got into programming after reading an article on how to program again. And after gaining more insights, I finally got into front-end development. So that became my main focus, and from there I continued learning, and that's what led to where I am now.
I've gone to hackathons before, and I have never seen the way an hackathon can be organized as that. It was organized as a mix of fun and work.
My advice to young people in tech and who want to grow will be to focus on the fundamentals, keep improving, and don't be afraid to put yourself out there.
Unlocking opportunity, fostering innovation is the theme of the hackathon, right? So, and you are either growing or you're dying. Being an organization that is very focused on attracting the best and brightest talents in all ramifications, we decided to put out this hackathon to also serve as an opportunity for us to build a pipeline of talents that we can feed into our organization on technical roles, get them come together, brainstorm, and look into the future, develop solutions that can become a very great thing or idea in the nearest future.
Hackathon paved the way for me to work in Cavista. It gave me an opportunity to network with the staff at the time And when the time came for me to get a job, it made it somewhat easy for me to also apply and get the job I needed.
So primarily this year, we're looking at integrating healthcare solutions with artificial intelligence. So we're looking at how these students can be able to build an innovative healthcare solution, but also leverage AI and the plethora of tools available today to come up with something that is rather unique and interesting.
When I heard about the hackathon, I thought it would be a great opportunity for me to showcase my skills and also network. I'm big on networking, and being in a new environment like university and being around these like-minded individuals who are really creative and really smart.
My main motivation of participating in this hackathon was because of the topic, healthcare and AI. So as a medical student and with the background in tech, this serves as an opportunity for me to link my medical experience and my technology experience together.
So the name of our solution is called Eternal AI, and AI dermatology assistant, where you list the problems that are wrong with your skin and or anything else that you find troubling with your skin, and the AI generates suggestions based off your answers. It helps you curate a product to treat the infected parts. It gives you the closest dermatologists around you and whatnot.
My team is currently developing Consume with a K, which is basically an app that recommends food for you to eat based on your goals you've set for yourself, perhaps to lose weight or to gain weight, and the disease or any disease that you may or may not have, including cardiovascular diseases or diabetes.
Well, I mean, I don't envy the judges. All the ideas on this competition were all solid ideas. They all inspired me, and not just the three winners, but every one of them that have come on stage. They did try their best. I'm excited about the ideas they have brought on the table, how they coordinated it. I mean, it's all exciting that at their age and stage, they could come up with such great ideas.
With what is happening here right now, the most important thing is that we are getting them out there just to fix in. We are getting them just to let them know that, okay, the company is saying that, okay, this is what we can do. This is how we can do it. We are hunting. And this is what the country really needs. To have those guys, from when they are even in schools, they have an impact in them, put it on their heads, and it works for them. Before you know it, if they put more zeal in it, they will take it outside there, it will work for the economics, a lot of people will learn from them, they will keep on learning, and the hackathon, they will come up with ideas, innovative solutions that will work for the country. And there's no how all those things will work and there will not be, the economy of the country will not be good.
And the winner, coming at point 488, all the way from Ojo, Lasu. The winner is
Team Jupiter.
This experience actually means a lot to me because this is my first time participating in an hackathon, and then learning, being able to connect with others, learn from the judges and learn from the engineering team.
First of all, I want to say a big shout out to Cavista. The hackathon was an A+ from day 1 to day 2, the accommodation and everything. So right now we have talked to a lot of people on their team, and they told us to improve on the project. So definitely that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the drawing board, improve on it, and we'll go for more funding rounds and get it out to the market. That's our goal.
It's so hot in Nigeria.
That's why we have this.
They say if you really like something, you should let it go. And it'll find its way back to you. Not in Niger. Here, you have to chase what you want. You have to hustle. You have to work harder. Go farther than anywhere else to get what you want. And when you've tried your best, if you still don't get it, then we say, leave the rest to Niger.
Even if them try, they got nothing on you. They can resist everybody but you. Because you're so refreshing, so delicious. Always making me feel straight out of my job. Number one party's like that. Because you're so refreshing, so delicious. Always making me feel my biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, 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 biggie. My biggie, 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 biggie.
Biggie for every moment. Now available in 60cl.
At Cavista, innovation is very important because we believe that whatever technology solution we build should make a positive impact in the world we live in. We don't want to build solutions just for the sake of building them. We want to know that we are making the world better than we met it.
The inspiration behind Cavista sponsoring this hackathon is to find and develop talents, and then two, to also find a way to absorb most of these talents into the workforce.
We believe the Nigerian youth have a lot of potentials, and to help them actualize these potentials, we believe in getting close to them, tutoring them and mentoring them would help them to achieve these great potentials.
As an executive of my department, we're supposed to come and help out. But we got here and they were calling up participants, and we found out that it was just all male. So my friends and I decided to form up a team of
a very critical point of the event. A quick house cleanups. Now that we are going into the last, we'll be announcing the last 10 finalists. And for us to do that, it's important that I have everybody seated. Not only seated. Now I'm going to do a couple of readjustments. I require, now that all coding is over, I want everybody to please move forward. Now I need you to start moving forward. My breakup line will be where the camera is situated. So everyone behind the camera should please come and find a seat. I need you all seated. DJ, I need you to, and music people, technical, this is the time for the main job. So I need everyone to be at their duty post. So please, I want all participants seated. Please start getting that. I need all volunteers, all staffs, all crew members to also come into the auditorium and begin to take your seats.
After the 10, they're going to stand up. We'll call them. I'll get their profile.
Okay. Okay. The camera is my cutoff point, and you can see the cameraman standing. So you need to be in front of the camera, not behind. Yes. Please fill up all the seats. Yes. It's presentation. There is no more coding. Relax. Just to let you know, they have sent me the names of the last 10 finalists. I have them here. So, I am currently the one in charge. Let's do that quick. Let's do that quick. I see how people on that side. Please move forward. Crew members, volunteers, please can we also take position? We're doing better, but we haven't still gotten to what I need. I still have seats here. I've got enough seats here. Please, let's fill them up. So the camera line will be the last line. Yes. Please, those of you on that side, you need to move forward. Yes. We're no more. Yes, just move forward, move forward, move forward. Move forward, please. I've got seats here. I need people to come and settle down. Hackathon 2025 has been very, very exciting. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? No, I can't feel your body. Are you still under tension? Are you under tension? I say Hackathon 2025 has been exciting. If you agree with me, come on, make some noise. Let me hear you. Woo! Okay, come on, participants, give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a round of applause. Yeah, you've done well. So, I want us to please settle down. Thank you. And then I'll give you the names of 10 groups that have made it to the final. Please note the following. These 10 groups will be making their presentation to our judges, After I call out these names, I'm going to read out the names of the judges for the final presentations, and then they take their seats. For the last category, I have been rightly informed of the criteria that was set in coming up with the last 10 finalists. The team of judges who are experts in their field, they looked at your organization in relations to the work you have done. Secondly, they looked at the wow factor in your presentation. That wow factor includes the innovation you've brought to play. Number 3, they also looked at your code structure, and that's very critical. They looked at your code structure. And number 4, they looked at the business need. How relevant is your project, your task, to the business need? And that was the 4 criteria that was used in coming up with the final 10. The final 10 will then be going in to make a presentation for 5 minutes, and then you would have questions from the judges for another 5 minutes. And it will be based on that we would have our top 3, which would comprise of the second runner-up, the first runner-up, and the winner. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, are you all tensed up? Participants, are you tensed up? No, relax now. DJ, please be on your stand. Thank you. I know you've been working for about 24 hours now, so please calm down. So can you give a high five to the person seated beside you? We've all been collaborating. Let's give them a high five. I like that. I like that. In no particular order, out of 30, I've got 10 teams standing. Once I mention your team, I need you to just stand up. And with your card, I need you to stand up and raise your card. And then I'll tell you whether you are in or out. Are we ready? Are we ready? I can't hear you. All right. In no particular order. Team Beltro, can you please stand up? Keep standing. Team Blade Dev, can you please stand up? Team Trendsetters, can you please stand up? If you belong to the team Stack Underflow, can you please stand up? If you belong to this team Staynak, can you also please stand up? Let me see your card so that I can be sure I'm not calling the wrong name. Okay. If your team is known as Excellence, can you please stand up? If you are in Team Farm Series, can you please stand up? Dimroyd, can you also please stand up? Dimroyd, where are you? I can't see your card though. I want to be sure it's you. Light Tech, can you join them? Can you please stand up? Light Tech, where are you? Excellent. Dev Fusion, can you please stand up? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, these 10 groups have made it to the final. Can you please give them a round of applause? Come on, give them a round of applause. Beltru, Blade Dev, Trendsetters, Stack on the Floor, Steinak, Excellence, Farm Series, Dimroyd, Lightech, and Dev Fusion. Can you please give yourself a round of applause? Now, I know it's been a very, very tough journey. And for these 10, they still have another opportunity to go ahead. Now, the 10 groups, as you sit, for every other group, I need you to please stand up. So the 10 groups, can you get seats? For every other group that was not mentioned, can you please stand up? And as they are standing, I want this hall to please give them a wonderful round of applause. Please, let's celebrate these ones. Let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate them. You have also made a mark and made your way and played in this exercise. Now, please note, this is not the end. We've got gift items for all participants. So please, for all the other team members, you're still required to wait till the end. There's gift pack, branded gift packs and takeaway packs for all of you. Something to take home to appreciate for your participant. So please, let's give them a round of applause again. Okay, you can all be seated. So right now, I'd like to So please, we're going to move into the final presentations now. As I mentioned earlier, please note, get your systems ready. Once you are called up, you have 5 minutes for your presentation. There'll be 5 minutes questions, and then you would move on till we get to the last point. As we are doing that, please make sure your systems, everything is compatible, and get ready. Please note that your certificates of participation will be issued out to everybody at the end of the event. Certificates, we have certificates of participations that you need to take back home, take to your schools, and you keep in your career portfolio. We have them already with your names. That will be given at the end of the event also. We'll just take a 2 minutes break, and then we'll be back for the final presentations. Thank you.
Unlocking opportunity, fostering innovation is the theme of the hackathon right? So, and you are either growing or you're dying. You know, being an organization that is very focused on attracting the best and brightest talents in all ramifications, we decided to put out this hackathon to also serve as an opportunity for us to build a pipeline of talents that we can feed into our organization on technical roles, you know, get them come together, brainstorm, and look into the future, develop solutions that, you know, can become a very great thing or idea in the nearest future.
Hackathon paved way for me to work in Cavista. It gave me an opportunity to network with the staff at the time, and when the time came for me to get a job, it made it somewhat easy for me to also apply and get the job I needed.
So primarily this year we're looking at integrating healthcare solutions with artificial intelligence. So we're looking at how these students can be able to build an innovative healthcare solution, but also leverage AI and the plethora of tools available today to come up with something that is rather unique and interesting.
When I heard about the hackathon, I thought it would be a great opportunity for me to showcase my skills and also network. I'm big on networking, and being in a new environment like university and being around these like-minded individuals who are really creative and really smart.
My main motivation of participating in this hackathon was because of the topic, healthcare and AI. So as a medical student and with the background in tech, this serves as an opportunity for me to link my medical experience and my technology experience together.
So the name of our solution is called Eternal AI, and AI is dermatology assistant, where you list the problems that are wrong with your skin and or anything else that you find troubling with your skin, and the AI generates suggestions based off your answers. It helps you curate a product to treat the infected parts. It gives you the closest dermatologists around you and whatnot.
My team is currently developing Consume with a K, which is basically an app that recommends food for you to eat based on your goals you've set for yourself, perhaps to lose weight or to gain weight, and you know the disease or any disease that you might or you may or may not have, including cardiovascular diseases or diabetes.
Well, I mean, I don't envy the judges. All the ideas for this competition were all solid ideas. They all inspired me, and not just the three winners, but every one of them that have come on stage. They did try their best. I'm excited about the ideas they have brought on the table, how they coordinated it. I mean, it's all exciting that at their age and stage they could come up with such great ideas.
With what is happening here right now, the most important thing is that we are getting them out there just to fix it. We are getting them just to let them know that, okay, the company is saying that, okay, this is what we can do. This is how we can do it. We are hunting. And this is what the country really needs. To have those guys, from when they are even in schools, they have an impact in them, put it on their heads, and it works for them. Before you know it, if they put more zeal in it, they will take it outside there, it will work for the economics, a lot of people will learn from them, they will keep on learning, and the hackathon, they will come up with ideas, innovative solutions that will work for the country. And there's no how all those things will work and there will not be, the economy of the country will not be good.
And the winner, coming at point 488, all the way from Ojo, Lasu. The winner is
Team Jupiter.
And we are moving into the critical part of the events. I'd like to recognize all our judges for this final part of the event. So, recognizing our judges for this final session, I'd like to welcome the external judge for today's session in the person of Dr. Bayode OK Thomas. He's the co-founder, CEO, Rescue Health, and the country director, Instant Rad Nigeria. Please give him a round of applause as he comes. Dr. Bayo, with Instant Red Nigeria, they've driven innovation in teleradiology, solutions to transforming healthcare. He's the co-founder and CEO of Rescue Health Africa. He enhances access to emergency and virtual healthcare services. His expertise in strategic foresight, health innovation, and social impact. He helps businesses leverage technology for a healthier future. Dr. Bayode, you are welcome. Thank you very much. You can please have your seat. I'd like to also recognize on the judges panel, engineering managers from Cavista Tech. Please welcome with me Ifeanyi, Sonny. We welcome Asemeke. You're welcome. Tunji, you're also welcome. And then our delivery manager, Godwin. And of course, I'd like to specially welcome the GM Cavista Technologies. Lady O, you are welcome. Participants, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, so the 10 finalists, you have 5 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes from the judges. I expect by now, Bautro, please take your system to the technical side. Take your system to the technical side. Blade Dev, you are coming up after them, so be on the queue. Bautro, can we have your team lead who will come and make the presentations, and then other members of your team also join them. After Bautro, we have Blade Dev, we've got Trendsetters, Stack Underflow. So please note in that order so you can be getting close to the technical side. Bautro, are we ready? Can I have your presenter please come up? Yes, please. Blade Dev, are you ready? Team Blade Dev, can I see your hand up? I want to be sure. Is your technical person seated there already? Because you will be next. Just in case you've forgotten, the winning team goes home with 2 million naira today. First runner-up, 1 million naira. And second runner-up, 500,000 naira. So maybe that will help excite a little bit more. Bautro, I am waiting for you. Trendsetters, can I see your hand? Good. Is your technical person ready? The person that will be doing the technical. Okay, beautiful. Hello. 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 Okay. You can see I'm quiet. I have my reason for being quiet. So let me really again that you have 5 minutes for your presentation, and then we'll take 5-minute questions from the judges. And then the next team, we get ready. If you have more than one person that can join you on stage, you please join them on stage. Please, let's clap and appreciate them for the presentations. Okay. So I have a breaking news for us. I learned that it's been a very tensed and very closed competition. As earlier announced, how many teams did I mention for the finalists? How many? 10. I've just been rightly informed that there's been a very, very close call, and the judges just finished the meeting, and then they informed me that one more team will be joining that final 10. One more team is joining the final 10. So we now have 11 finalists. So, should I go on or should I mention the name? I should mention the name. Oh yeah, pray. All right, so the 11th team that has scaled in is Team Techstars. Where are you guys? Techstars, where are you? Let me see you. Where are you guys? Let's up. Wow. You guys must be prayer warriors. Too. All right, so Techstars, you'll be joining them and you'll be making the last presentation. So, Beltru, over to you.
Thank you so much. Good day, judges. Good day, judges. Good day, everyone. I am Emmanuel, and I'm here to represent my team, BioTrio, on our solution for smart automation enhancing care through integrated systems. A while back, I was at the hospital. I had 1 year ago, actually, or 1.5 year ago. 1.5 year ago, I had an ailment, and I went to the doctor, and I did not enjoy the experience. That was Bagada General Hospital. I also went to a private hospital. I also did not enjoy the experience. What helped me was my mom talking to a colleague of hers that she had not talked to in a really long time. Why do I start with this backstory? We are talking about enhancing care through integrated systems. And when this happened, I thought the doctors in Nigeria are really horrible people. They don't pay attention to their clients, to their patients, and all of that. But now, coming up with this solution, I have realized that it could be as a result of fatigue. It could be as a result of attending to so many patients. And there comes our problem statement. And then we thought, what can we do to make this better? We came up with a device to listen in on conversations with doctors and patients. And this device transcribes, with the help of AI, transcribes the conversation, stores it, and also analyzes and gives a medical report of the conversation. This gives the doctors time to pay more attention to their clients, feel relieved, not so much fatigue on attending to several people, mountain of paperwork, this medication, that medication, and all of that. There comes our solution. Our solution is in about, is a system that has about 3 parts. We have our database, our backend. We have this small device that should be connected to a button, which we do not have here, but we implemented in our web application. On clicking the button, which should be on the device, it starts to record, and then it transcribes the data. Go to the recording, please. It transcribes the data and analyzes it. I would love to show us the recording, an example of what it looks like. And because of the peculiarities of this hackathon with the GitHub repositories we had access to, we could not combine the 3 parts together. So we have to do a demo of what would run on the micro controller on my system. This is it.
I've been experiencing excruciating chest pain that feels like a crushing weight down my left arm. 3 days ago, I started having severe shortness of breath and cold sweat. I can barely walk across the room without feeling like I'm going to pass out. My vision keeps blurring out, and I have had 2 episodes where I nearly lost consciousness.
It gives
I have a history of high blood.
Transcript.
I'm afraid I may not make it much longer.
Has been said, and then it also gives medical reports of the conversation between the doctor and the patient. And for future improvement of this, or for our business model, we are looking at if when we are ready to go out, we are looking at having different tiers of pricing, different pricing tiers. It could be basic, we could have enterprise for big hospitals like general hospitals and all of that, and premium pricing tiers. Then go to the web application. The doctor can view the reports of each of their patients, and then can also send a QR code to the patient to be able to view medical reports. AI would help also to include things that the doctor may have omitted as a result of a lot of work that the doctor is doing. This is the basis of our solution. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Well, I think you threw a jab at us. But I think it's super fantastic. I have a question for you. My question is this going to the hospital directly, or is going to EMR solutions to be integrated into the EMR solution? So are you selling to the hospital, or you're selling to, hospital health information systems platforms that already exist? Because we're looking at data, putting our data, patient's data all into one base. So if a doctor has a patient's data, another doctor, and the patient goes to see another doctor, probably your device is in another hospital, and then the patient goes to that hospital again, how is the data all going to be together into one, right? So whatever your answer is with the first question, it should help navigate the second question I just asked.
Yes. So for that, part of what we will be doing in the future is to consider medical history. Right now, we don't have data of that, so we're not really focusing on that. But with regard to your question, we will be focusing on there will be 2 potential clients. One with the hospitals, and then the other with the IT solution guys like you. And that is because if we decide to go with one, it could be limiting the potential that products can solve, the problem that the products can solve. So, for instance, your solutions may not, at the moment, reach out to all hospitals. the other hospitals that are not yet using your services can be direct client hospital to we, the business owner clients, and then we can relate business to business with you as well.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So my second question is, because the AI is doing the computing of the medical reports, right? One of the things that doctors do is that we have to manage the way we transfer the information from our information of the patient to the patient in a way that the patient will not die of our information before the real sickness kills them.
Yes.
Right? So when we are sharing, how do we manage shock from a patient from what he has explained to the device? So you say, oh, I've been feeling this, I've been feeling that, and then the AI says, oh, you have stage 5 CA, which people do with Google, and they even faint from there.
Yeah.
Right? So how do we manage that as well?
Yeah, so we're currently using a medical based AI, if I'll call it that, and it has been fine-tuned to take take note of these things. And we will also do more due diligence on our own end to fine-tune some of those things out.
Can you talk about the technology involved in this?
Yes, the technology for the web application, we built using React. For our backend, we use PostgreSQL, we use Python, Fast API, and then Python for integrating with the microcontroller, and then yeah, that's all we use for now. Yeah, for now, that's all we use. And then we use OpenAI Whisper model to transcribe. And then we use Facebook's BERT medical analysis model for medical analysis.
Thank you very much for your presentation. My question is, do you have any idea to solve for language variation? Yes, so it's English, but then there's dialect involved. So does your AI solve inflection and dialect, tainting the English?
Yes, to answer to that, yes, we have ideas, but rather than build that solution from scratch, Google, for instance, Gemini, has now a series of voice models that mirror different people. I think OpenAI is doing something similar, so we can utilize and apply what they've worked on, existing models, to work on that.
Nice presentation. My major question is this: does the solution work fully online, or can it work offline, or just internet-based?
It can work. It's internet-based. It's internet-based.
It can work offline.
Yes, it can work offline for now. Yeah, future. Respect.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
A round of applause for Beltro team. All right. When I heard that language of can he speak different language, I wanted to ask him that if I start speaking in different tongues, will the app be able to just translate those things for me? But hopefully if that gets to the market, we'll get that one and cross it. Okay, Blade Dev, can we have you on stage? Please give a round of applause for Blade Dev. So you have 5 minutes for your presentation, and then we'll take questions from there.
7 years ago, I lost a friend, Amo. Amo was a very kind person. Amo was very good. and a very brilliant student. But Amo kept having persistent headaches. He was bringing up symptoms that, even when he went to the hospital, could not be diagnosed. And suddenly we lost Amo. Amo death could have been prevented if he had early detection of brain tumor. And that brings us to our problem statement today.
Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, everybody. So we have developed an application called NeuroAssist. And from the backstory my partner here just gave, that brings us to our problem statement. So in Nigeria, we've discovered that there is delayed detection of cases like brain tumor. For example, in general hospitals, we have about like 1,000 scans every day. And yet, we have very few neurologists in Nigeria with, I think, about 80 to 100 registered neurologists. Now, given the statistics of one neurologist to the ratio of about 2 million persons, it's very evident that there's going to be slow detection and diagnosis for cases of brain tumor. And even when detection happens, there are high chances of misclassification because of ineffective treatment and resources. Limited access to specialists, what I just explained. We not having enough neurologists. This is where our platform comes in. We have built a solution, like I stated earlier, called NeuroAssist. So our application is basically one that detects brain tumor with a model we've developed. So this happens by the upload of MRI scans that are gotten from the hospitals. So once your MRI is uploaded, our model is able to detect brain tumor, the type of tumor, and also the severity of that tumor. Next slide, please. So our application basically is to bridge that gap of delay from getting from your radiologist up to your neurologist just because you're trying to make detection. Next slide, please. So our platform, NeuroAssist, basically serves as a pre-screening tool for hospitals before getting to the neurologist for further analysis. So our platform helps do the early detection of brain tumor, and also using, even without getting to the hospital, we have plans, free plans that we can test out for continuous AI diagnosis, where after your upload and everything, you get detailed reports about the tumor that particular scan carries. Next slide, please. We have a business model. Our first is the B2B subscription model. B2B simply means business to business. We at NeuroAssist, we believe that we can partner with hospitals and telemedicine platforms, right? We have a free plan where about 3 scans can be performed in a month, where one scan requires maximum of 5 uploads of MRI scans, but only 3 scans can be performed at most for that free plan. But for our monthly or annual subscription with hospitals and telemedicine, this is where B2B subscription comes in, where they pay a certain amount per month or annually, depending on which works fine for them, and they get access to premium features like detailed reports about that particular tumor from our model. Now, we also have something available for clinics, small clinics that can't afford monthly subscription or annual subscription, which leads us to pay-per-use model. So for hospitals or clinics, basically, that are not as large as others, where they need to perform scans, they need to perform brain tumor scans, our platform is going to offer pay-per-use model. So if you're just planning to do maybe a scan, maybe 2 scans in a month or 3, and you need detailed reports, but you can't afford to keep paying monthly or annually for something that doesn't exactly, it's not something that they're going to be doing so often. The pay-per-use model is what is suitable for them. And we also have the custom enterprise package for telemedicine platforms like Zuri Health in Nigeria, where they can also integrate NeuroAssist in the application to carry out brain tumor detection. Next slide, please. So we have our technology stack. Our front end is built with Flutter. That's for our mobile application. Then we have our web app built with HTML, CSS, Bootstrap. And in the future, we intend on developing desktop application, since that works very fine for hospitals. And we also have our backend built with C#, C#.NET framework, and also Django to support Flutter application. Then our machine learning, we used ML.NET. Next slide, please. In general, our application is basically solving one problem, detecting brain tumor early, and we are making sure that our solution leaves an impact. In order to fight late diagnosis, we're coming in to bridge that gap of waiting from MRI scans, delays that takes up to months, weeks, and who knows, up to a year, just because of the limited access of specialists we have, which are neurologists. So our platform basically is to leave an impact by making faster diagnosis.
Thank you. It's time up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have anything to demo?
Sorry, I didn't hear you, sir.
Do you have any demo?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so while the demo is currently ongoing, so first I would like to first correct something, that the people that are not really neurologists but radiologists, right? Radiologists are the ones who actually do this, and guess what? That's my field, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna. So my question is, I really love the first question. What do you have now? How do you plan to get database? First, medical images are, built on the infrastructure called DICOM. I don't know if you know what that is. DICOM, right? So how do you plan to get your data? And what do you have now that you can sell, right? So because, I mean, your problem is very valid. There are actually less than 200 radiologists serving over 200 million people in Nigeria, right? And so that's a very real problem. But what do you have now? Because what you're building is data. You need a lot of medical data, medical imaging data for that. And also, you want to streamline your brain tumor into more specific ones. There are a lot of brain tumors you can ever imagine, right? So you want to streamline first and then scale across, the different tumors, right? So my question is, what do you have now and how do you want to source data?
Thank you for that question. So currently, the platform only detects 3 types: glioma, meningioma, and pituitary, if I pronounce it well. So, and it is trained on 21,000 dataset images I got on Cargo to train it. So in the future, we plan to work, like you said, DICOM is a DICOM platform, those images. So we plan to create not just this solution, we want to integrate DICOM into this so that at least it can detect it. So they won't wait for report. So immediately the scan is happening, they can get the report from that DICOM platform. It will be like a solution that connects to the DICOM platform.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, BioDev. That was very, very interesting. I was hearing neuro and everything on the brain. That was brain tasking. Trendsetters, are you ready? Okay, so before trendsetters come up, I would like to, while BioDev was presenting, we had the representative of the Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos who came in here, Dr. Victor Odumuyiwa. Can you please stand up for recognition? Thank you very much. UNILAG students, hail now. All right, thank you very much. We appreciate that. So we quickly move on to trendsetters. Can we have you on stage? Please clap for the Trendsetters team.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lydia Solomon. I am the product designer and project manager for team Trendsetters, and we have a makeup of a front-end developer, back-end developer, and a full-stack developer. Now, the problem that we seek to solve is the problem of the lack of adequate facilities for emergency situations. So the lack of the access to timely, adequate, and effective emergency responses that result in the loss of lives. Emergency care is the foremost and most crucial aspect of healthcare due to its nature for urgency, and because of the fact that there's a lack of the proper emergency services, it leads to the loss of life. So we seek to solve that problem using Vital Aid. Next slide, please. Vital Aid is an AI-powered platform that seeks to solve that provides emergency response services to those in dire need through 4 major features. 1, first aid guidance. 2, suitable hospital recommendations. 3, access to emergency transportation facilities. And 4, AI-generated police reports. Now, the reason why we have chosen these 4 features, they are the 4 most crucial features in terms of attending to emergency. First aid guidance helps to mitigate the risk of loss of life. Suitable hospital recommendations helps users to not learn the hard way that they've gone to the wrong hospital, so they go to the right hospital for their emergency. Access to emergency transportation facilities so that they can get to the hospitals that our platform has given to them that is right for them on time. And AI-generated police reports because it's a general knowledge that whenever someone is a victim of criminal activities, they don't get medical help because of the request for police reports. So we're solving that problem. Next slide, please. Now, how we seek to solve this problem is that we're going to be using 2 platforms. 1, a web app that's internet enabled. The reason why we're using a web app is because we want to ensure easy accessibility due to the fact that in emergency situations, people don't have time to be downloading applications and signing up and doing all those things. So immediately you come onto the platform, the first thing you're met with is the interface that gives you the list of services that we provide. Then next is the USSD responses, AI powered, because we know that not everybody has access to internet and everybody has emergencies regardless. And so USSD is going to be for those people who are not able to use, who don't have access to smartphones or the internet, especially in remote areas. Then the most crucial emergency responses, of course, like we listed before, and future features, which is Vital Aid 2.0 that enables the use of images and videos during responses to further help with emergencies, and voice to text features for those who may be too tense to type, and of course multi-language enabled. We intend to integrate that so that people who don't speak English can still get access to emergencies. Now, our demo. So we are going to demo the web app that has access to majority of the features, and this is the interface of the web app. You see first aid. So for an instance is that somebody was stabbed and the person is currently bleeding. So we're going to make a request to the AI, telling the AI that someone is bleeding, our friend is bleeding. And next thing is the response that the AI provides. Where's blood coming from and how heavy is the bleeding? So the AI asks questions to better understand the situation and how best to solve it. And this is the first aid guidance that the person is now going to be able to use to mitigate to reduce the loss of blood. Then next is the suitable hospital recommendations. So the location is person was stabbed at Yaba and the emergency situation is a stab wound. So it's loading the hospitals, and then in a few seconds it's going to provide the list of hospitals that you're going to be able to go to for that emergency. And then it takes you to Google Maps so that you can get the location of the hospital. And then next is a police report. So you give the AI a list of details that help to generate the police report documents, a list of details of the descriptions of the particular emergency situation. And then the document is generated. It's going to come up in a bit. And The other features we have are emergency driver and emergency savings that we look forward to fully implementing in the future. We would have, but time didn't permit us to do everything. And this is a demo of the police report that the person can then tender to, with a signature, that the person can then tender. This is a demo. We look forward to actually actualizing it in the future. All right, thank you very much.
Okay, I would like to know about the target market. How do you intend to sell this and make this a business?
All right, so the emergency driver feature is for those, it's going to be like a ride service. So there are going to be fees based off of the fees that are charged for those transportation, commuting. We are going to get a percentage of that. That's one. Two is that Vital A 2.0, which is the higher model of our platform that enables extra features that are not available on the normal one, is going to be paid. And then three is that when users come on the platform, first time they're able to use it without having to sign up because of it's an emergency situation. And at the end, they're encouraged to sign up. So after that, they get access to emergency savings and all that. So the emergency savings will now allow us to allow them to save, and when they withdraw from us, we're going to get a percentage of their withdrawal.
Okay, what school are you representing?
University of Lagos.
University of Lagos, okay.
Okay, I have a question. It's going to be technical. So I want two questions. One, in terms of platform usage, is this the only way we'll be able to access and then submit our reports for police reports? That's one. Two, when we have a scale of, let's say, 30,000 people accessing your applications, how do you intend to maintain the scalability of this application?
Okay, thank you for asking. So the web application is built entirely with Next.js. There's the backend, the API endpoints are there. So there's no need to make API queries to external API endpoints. Everything is provided within the web app. And concerning scalability, we chose Supabase for our database, considering how fast and quick it is and how easy to scale it is. So as more users come in, we also plan to also use load balancing to spread out requests and make sure that everybody gets their responses on time. So thank you.
In this case, what will be your suited server?
Our suited server?
Yes. Because now you just mentioned things related to traffic handling and load balancing.
Yes.
Now, what servers give me a model of an infrastructure you use to power these your applications. Just give me a model, a mental model.
Well, Gemini, why is it Gemini AI for the AI models?
That's
Yeah, okay.
Sorry. As for the servers too, Nigeria doesn't really have, I don't know, fast processors, but basically we hope to be able to access GPUs and have webless servers, so it goes around the whole of Nigeria basically. And
okay, to be honest, I think you guys did very fantastic. I think you have a very fantastic platform here. But my question will be that on the AI part of things, where I'm chatting and then I'm getting response and then I get access to first aid, what is the connection from after I've applied pressure, the bleeding has stopped? What's the connection between that and what happens to me next on the platform?
Because of time, you didn't see the full response. So basically, with prompt engineering, we've told the AI to direct the user to the hospital page. It was there in the response. So immediately they get the first aid treatment and apply it, they can just immediately go to the hospital page, get the nearest hospital and get the best driver.
And then the ride also pops up where I can book a ride as well still to the hospital. I think that's great.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, trendsetters. After Stake on the Floor, are you on standby? After them, we'll have Steinak and then Excellence. Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Great. We are also streaming live on YouTube, Cavista Hackathon 2025. So you can be sure you can always tell your friends, send out to them to come and see your colleagues and also see you present. All right. Stack on that flow. Are we set?
Good afternoon, sirs and ma'ams. I'm presenting Vitalink. It's a real-time remote monitoring system. We built this in this program. Please, the next slide. The reason why we came up with this is due to the fact that a lot of patients don't have access to vital information in real time. Some of them is when their condition is very, very bad. That's when they will go to the hospital and find out about the situation. And most of the time, it can be fatal. So, from the statistics, we see that 60% of rural patients lack access to continuous care. Even on the pain points, we see nurses spend 2 hours daily reviewing patient data manually. So, the next slide, we came up with this solution, which is a real-time monitoring system. So, we use a microcontroller to get values with sensors. Values, data such as heartbeat rate in beats per minute, SpO2, that's saturation of blood pressure, saturation of oxygen in the blood. Sorry. Temperature of the body, and also we use data like age and gender. There's a part on our platform where you can input that. So we trained a model, a TensorFlow model, that we use those values to get the BP, because we found out that to get BP values from people, you need a kind of reference point. Most of the time they have to use pumps or electronics pumps, and they are kind of invasive. So with this, we took a data set of about 200,000 records, and we trained a model to relate those 5 values to the 2. That's both the systolic pressure and the diastolic pressure. And with those values, we can get those extra information. We designed a panel, of which we will demo very soon, where we can see all those values in real time, and there is a rule-based expert system. It uses, that's a form of artificial intelligence, whereby there are rules. It uses that to give like advice or suggestion. Okay, maybe when the BP rate is high, you say, okay, go and see the doctor, take some rest, you need some rest. Or temperature is low, maybe it's having hypothermia. Those are kind of things that we use the rule-based expert system to do. This is the name of the system. You just input your name, age, and gender. You can submit. So now the device is connected to the internet. It's an IoT device. So we wrote C++ firmware to control all this and update data. So we can see the information. As he puts his hand on it, it reads and it updates. Okay? So we have heartbeat rate, body temperature, saturation. So the DBP, that's diastolic and systolic, is what is outputted there. We can also see suggestion. Heartbeat rate is too high, seek medical attention. Hypothermia might signs, seeks doctor help quickly. Because of his 36 degrees Celsius, normal body temperature is 37. So, yeah, and it updates every 5 seconds. It updates every 5 seconds. The main aim of doing this is that we want to design devices whereby maybe like weights that's at home and make them IoT, or maybe values to check your fat level using body mass index or stuff like that. So you don't need to always go to the hospital to take those checks, and they at the hospital can use it. Our business model is going to sell both to patients, that's people, and also hospitals. Hospitals can buy it and provide it to their patients. Maybe for a 6-month duration, they want to monitor their health. They can use it. Then the patient too can also get it and give it to his health caregiver, like that's the panel, so that he can help him monitor. This B2P SaaS subscription, that's business to business, clinics pay per patient months for dashboard alerts and AI insights. Hardware sales, that's the sale of the physical device. Though it's as big as this, but we can design PCB, that's electronic circuit board, to make them very small, taking the smaller version of these components make them very small, design a frame so that maybe they can wear it on the wrist or stuff like that. Very convenient and very helpful. Pay-to-pay API, the AI aspect of it, which we train, we can access and give API, people can make API requests and pay, just like chat models, like OpenAI models, ChatGPT models, and others. So people can also use our API.
Okay,
We have
thank
a
you.
dashboard.
Thank you. Thank you. Your time is up.
You can show
Thank
the
you so
dashboard.
much. So questions from the judges, please.
Okay, so what's the difference with what you have presented here as opposed to me going to the hospital to take or check in my blood pressure and many more?
Okay.
So why do you have to go to the hospital when you can do it at home remotely and they can see it at their own end? Yeah.
What of cases where you don't have internet? Is there a provision for
Yeah,
that in the
we're
future?
trying to build something that will make it work offline. A tiny ML, so it will work offline, so you can get it offline.
Yeah, I can add to it. Microcontrollers like this can run a light version of TensorFlow. So after we have trained the model, we just take the weights, load it on the microcontroller, and we can have them use it locally.
So lastly, in terms of pushing and pulling down your data sources, because as you did, you try to train as much models as possible.
Yeah.
What of cases where you have a loss of such data? So what I mean is that this data is coming in and automatically it breaks off. You don't get to receive data on your microcontroller. What happens?
Okay.
Now, you are running this on your microcontroller.
Yes.
What powers it?
Battery. They are
Battery.
low power
No,
devices.
I'm not talking about physically. I'm talking about the extraction of data.
This, if going into the market, we will definitely have to liaise with hospitals and clinics. They can give us records. For example, maybe we want to create a device and we find, okay, this disease, these are the following information that a doctor needs to get it. So we say, okay, these are the values and this is their outcome of your diagnosis. Then we try to get a relationship between them. That's what we do in model training. And we deploy. That's all.
Thank you. I think fantastic work you're doing. However, I'm interested, like his question, in the real problem we're solving, right? Hold on one second. Because when we get the data, right, when it gives the values to the patient, for instance, right, first is that the patient needs to carry out an action from that information gotten, like the recommendations that have been listed, which still takes you back to the hospital eventually, right? But what are we really solving with the patient knowing that is different from what the regular smartwatch that we currently have now that is doing? And what is the accuracy of that information? There's a condition called white collar hypertension, right? Which is derived from false readings, right? So I have an initial first false reading of a high BP, and then I get to the hospital. Automatically, the machine in that hospital will read a high BP. Why? Because high BP took me to the hospital. My high BP that is not real is being checked now, but it's going to check high BP at the time. And actually, we can now start treatment, and eventually we're treating the patient for something completely false. Okay. Right? So you want to, because if we know what we're solving, we can directly channel that in the market, in the copies to the patient, to know what to do when these informations get to them, and the accuracy of it as well.
Techniques like to solve this particular problem already exist. For example, a ChatGPT model, when they train with a lot of text information, they get output. Sometimes the output they get is not desired. So we need human feedback reinforcement learning. So now, in the case whereby the person said, I don't have high, maybe he's feeling all right, and the values correspond, okay, can make a request or a feedback that this is not actually accurate. We say, okay, we use it to reinforce. We use those information to reinforce, and the AI gets better and better. We can't assure a system that is 100% as that of doctors. Even doctors, we can't say they are 100%. So, but we will try to get that 100%. We'll try to get closer and closer.
So the first question is, what is the problem, the core problem we're actually solving?
Okay, the core problem we're actually solving is that patients or people should know about their health state every day, every second. It's not until maybe 2 months, 3 months you go to the hospital, you should know about your info. And doing that will help you identify issues earlier and it can be cured.
So my mom is a nurse. So like people from 2 streets away, they come to our house to take their BP, their blood, everything. So sometimes she has to go to their house very far to check it. So why can't they just check it from their own house? Then my mom puts up her phone, then she sees it, then she tells them what to do. Very simple.
Thank you. Your time is up for the questions. Thank you. And then, sorry, what school?
Which school? Lagos State University of Science and Technology, LASUTECH. Brilliant. Thanks very much. All right, Steinak, are you ready? Please, Excellence, are you there by the technical team? Then Farm Series also.
Good day, judges. I'm just going to give a little backstory from last month, very recent. I was staying alone. I was home alone on the outskirts of Ikorodu. I was very sick with fever, very sick. No one was at home. It got so severe that I literally blacked out for hours. I could not tell where I was. I just recovered and got up. Still, I could not go out to find help. The nearest hospital was 10 minutes away, no strength to do other. Then I thought, we have a lot of health practitioners that consult and do and practice on their free time at home. They do like a freelance, medical freelance at their free time at home. So thought of this, why don't we build an application where we have qualified health practitioners register and specify their specialty, whether you're a child doctor, you are a doctor for pregnant women, your specialty. So we created a symptom assessment where you input your symptoms, and the AI, we integrated our application with Open AI API, is going to use the doctor's data we have on our database and streamline you to the best health practitioners close to you to solve that problem. So patients weeks for appointment, especially in severe cases like cancer and tumor, brain tumor, they have to wait for months to get proper consultancy. Patients often get shuffled between doctors who are specialized or best fit to give the patient best care. Millions lack access to quality health like I did a month ago. Specialists waste time on mismatched patients. Doctors are overworked. Specialists are limited by their reach and time. Most doctors want to scale, they want to do more, they want to help more people, but they can't. There's no platform that's helping them do that. Delayed diagnosis and treatment, worsening outcome. The platform is going to streamline your symptoms and give you a symptom assessment and connect you to a doctor specialized for your ailment. Solution, we connect patients to the right specialty in minutes, not weeks. No more waiting weeks for an appointment. We reduce unnecessary visits and tests by providing accurate initial assessments, saving patients money. Our chatbot uses advanced large language models to analyze symptoms and guide patients to the care they need. It's like having a doctor in your pocket. We have specialists. We help specialists expand their reach and serve more patients. We streamline workflows for specialists, sending them only the patients who need their specialties. We put patients in control, offering personalized, on-demand care that fits their lives, not the other way around. Our solution scales to serve millions of patients and thousands of specialists, making it the future of global healthcare. Our unique value, our AI-powered platform is the first of its kind to combine real-time symptom analysis, specialist matching, and remote consultation in one seamless experience. We are not just solving problems, we are reinventing how healthcare works. In emergencies, every second counts. Our platform ensures instant access to the right specialists, turning life or death situation into life-saving ones. We are built to handle millions of patients and thousands of specialists, making us the future of global healthcare. Whether it is a single patient or a pandemic, we got it covered. We are not just helping patients, we are helping doctors by automating workflows and sending them only the patients who need their specialties. We are giving them back their most valuable resource, time. Satisfactions, happier doctors, higher efficiency, and more time to focus on patient care. A 30% boost in patient satisfaction because everyone deserves timely and personal health care. Tackling a $4 trillion health care industry with a scalable solution for investors. This is a high growth, high impact investment in the future of healthcare. This is not just an app, this is an healthcare revolution that delivers satisfaction for all. Let's build the future of healthcare together and win this hackathon. The business model, subscription-based model, doctor pays a monthly membership fee to join the network and receive patient referral. Pay-per-use model, patients pay a commission on each consultation facilitated through the process that granted them healthcare service. Enterprise partnership, partner with hospitals, clinics, especially insurance. We can help insurance get more people to start using their insurance policies. Ethical data monetization, like we know, the most important thing in life now is data. We use anonymous data with consent for research and development. Partner with pharmaceutical companies and research institutes to provide insights. Technology we use to build this application, we use the backend, we built it with Python and with a Python Django REST framework, OpenAI large language model. The front end was built with React, Chakra UI, Tailwind CSS, and our database was built with SQL. Thank you. So we are going to do a demo of the assessment, the system assessment right now. So you input your age, your gender, your phone number, the current symptoms you're having. If you are taking a current medication, because that will also help our AI assess your ailments properly.
Time up, thanks.
Okay, I have two questions. The very first thing is, what is the unique value proposition for your application? Two, decide to go with framework. What's the reason behind that technology?
Okay, I will answer the first one. The unique solution of this application is that it connects healthcare practitioners willing to work on their free time freelancely with patients that really needs their help. And why we decided to work with Django is because this is an AI powered platform, and we know that Python is the best language to implement AI. So that's why we went with Django and Python.
Yeah. So I think, so first, I'll be very honest with you. You guys didn't really do your background work on understanding the healthcare space, right? First, a patient don't just go directly to a specialist. A patient goes to see a medical officer who refers you. So a medical officer is the one to actually refer you to the specialist. Reasons being that whatever condition you are complaining, what you are complaining for, can have multi-specialist intervention. So there can be an intervention of, take for instance, there's a pregnant woman who has a tumor just outside the pouch of Douglas. That's a gynae case with an introduction of general surgery, right? So that's two different specialists just into that singular patient, right? So you might want to understand that maybe your platform is going to be replacing the medical officers to understand through the symptoms to now be able to make that referral for that. Also, what data of the doctor are you using to actually match the patient to the doctor? What data did you get? How good is the doctor? How did you first access how good the doctor is? Is it by years of experience? There are doctors who are very experienced, 12 years, and they are not good, right? So you want to know that. And I don't think you need AI to match a patient to a doctor. You can just have a list of them and then it does the matching. I don't think that needs AI as well. And how do you make money?
All right. So basically, practitioners get to register with their details, their certification, their specialty, their years of experience, and we streamline that data to the back end. So when we do our symptoms assessment, with the solution the AI gives us, we match it with that specific specialty a particular doctor has imputed when he was registering on the platform and connect them together. That solves the problems.
Okay, so just to reiterate what he had asked, how would you make money? And where would you even start from?
Yeah, we make money by charging doctors a membership fee to get, because they are coming to the platform to make money. Patients are going to pay for consultation and treatments. So we are going to charge the doctors a fee, a membership fee, either monthly or annually, or a one-time fee kind of thing.
Okay, so in this
And
case...
also partnering with insurance companies, very important. Partnering with them, with our platform, to integrate our platform on their websites to, it's like a business-to-business kind of opportunity in that sense.
So what's an insurance company? And then I decide not to take on board your startup. What happens?
I go to the next insurance company.
All right. Okay. So, do you understand that I don't necessarily need AI to be matched with a doctor on your application?
Yeah, I understand that, but we are just trying to go with the theme of the event.
All right. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. We are not trying to follow the themes of Hackathon. Initially, what we are doing, we are trying to match patients to a particular doctor, not just a particular doctor, the one with the right experience and their specialties. At the back end, what we do at the back end, we have doctors come to the platform. In the process of, like I said, I'm not taking you back, sorry. In the process of payment, we're planning of integrating split payments. We don't make money by monthly subscription, because if we are doing that, people might move out of the platform, right? So immediately they pay, the doctor come, the patient see the doctor, they ask for subscription, they want to make payments. With the doctor, our fee for that.
Okay, sorry, let me just give you an advice. Well, not advice really. They ask you what you need AI or not. You really need AI. You are dealing with NLP problems. A patient expresses his problem. How do you match to the doctor without analyzing the semantics of the problem expressed? So you need AI. It's an NLP problem. Don't just answer questions without thinking. That's what I'm trying to say. If you understand what AI can do, NLP, somebody express something in natural language, you need AI if you really want to do perfect matching. Yeah, because you want to be sure of the semantics of what is expressed. Just to add something to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Please let's give them a round of applause. Whoa. If you think it's easy, I will bring you out now. All right, Excellence, are we ready? Excellence, are you ready? Farm series, I hope you are seated already there. After farm series, we have Jim Rod. Team Excellence, where are you? Who is presenting? I'm sure everybody is not on the laptop now. Like it's live. We are live on YouTube, Cavista page, Cavista Tech. Please follow us, watch live, share with your friends, share with your families at home. I really like the last guy. He's a businessman. He tells you every question, there's a solution for it. So don't worry. When we get there, we'll convert it to money. I love his style, you know. That's part of the things we say, you know, you don't give up. You need to have that mindset that there's always a solution. So Team Excellence, can we please clap for them as they come for their presentation?
Good afternoon. I'm Ajit. I'm Ajit Damlola from Team Excellence. Our product is Helix AI. Now, Helix, the problem we are trying to solve is about 4 basic problems. One of them is lack of access to instantaneous medical information, like personalized instant medical information. Like some users need information about their current health, what they are feeling, the symptoms they are feeling, right? They need instant access to that. Usually, typically, when you search online, that the answers you get are too generic. They are not specific to the issues you are trying to solve. And we also have difficulty in medication management. So like people usually, or me, even me, I think I'm sure most of us here have forgotten to take medication at some point in time. So that is another issue we are trying to solve. The inability for people to be able to manage their medication properly, take their medication in due time. So next slide. So this is where MediWise comes, Helix comes into play. So Helix is an AI platform that tends to solve this problem by analyzing the user's symptoms, taking their medical data, their medical records, and use it to give them actionable advice, actionable results that they can act on. It suggests things like diets, things like exercise, and give them a general report of what to do based on the input that they receive. And also, it also gives the ability for the to automatically add alarms to the medications, the medication they're supposed to take. So how does it do this? It takes in the doctor's prescription, whether via a picture or the user inputs it manually, and it will generate a file the user can download. And when the user clicks the file, it works on all devices. It will set the alarm automatically on their calendar or on their systems, any device that they choose. So, okay, I've talked about this. Please, can you okay. So also, MediWise has the ability to also suggest lifestyle like advice you should take. So things like you should start eating this kind of food, start exercising this number of times a day, and just general lifestyle recommendation and advice it gives. So if they can bring up so this is an example of the analysis. So you can look here, you can see based on, like I did a previous analysis before coming up, you can see that it has the title hypertensive prices based on the input I put. I just put random input, that's why it looks like this. So it gives details on what to do, emergency actions, because what I put has some chronic things on it. Then you see it recommends diets. You can see Mediterranean diet, low sodium diet. Now immediate medical attention, because I choose a bit of serious illness on the platform. Now the way it receives the data is not like your normal chatbots AI. It uses a wizard-based system like this to ensure accuracy. It uses a step-by-step way, asking important questions. You know, when you use like a text box, the user might not know where to start or what to do. So this form of step-by-step method gives the user, you know, like a stepping stone the user can take to get proper diagnosis and analysis. So if you get to the last page, right, you can see all the options it asks. There are places for order, right? Order, in case you didn't put the option there, you can put order details. And also there's a place for uploading any medical related file to, maybe you have a document related to what you are feeling, and it will also analyze that. And please do take note that it automatically gets your records, right? The previous records you have posted that you didn't post here. There's a place for that in the profile settings, your medical records, your weight, your height, your blood group, your age, all those things related to you. It takes those into account to give the proper records, the proper response. And also it takes into account your allergies too. So it will recommend food that you're allergic to. So we take into account all these things. So look, this is the prescription. So okay, this is the basic info. But can you show us the prescription scheduling? Right. So if we upload a prescription, okay, let's just add, if there is time, okay, use that one. This wouldn't work because this is an old prescription. I just downloaded this one, so it was too old. It will tell you that it is too old because AI that is actually analyzing it. So let's just impute the data manually so you can clear. Put any drug, any duration, any frequency. So the goal of this is to automatically add to your calendar reminders on your drugs. So just add this one. And add prescription. So scroll down and submit. So it takes a while, the AI will analyze. And also, one of the benefits of AI is that there's a bit of room for mistakes, right? So you can use in the duration, you don't have to follow a specific format. So if you open my email, well check the email first. So if you open, it sends a file to your email, to the email you used to open the account. Let's open my inbox. So you can see Elix Cavista, it sends you a prescription schedule. So click on the attachment. Or download it, that's the option to download. But on mobile devices, when you click on it, it will automatically start adding. But if you click on the calendar, you can see, take paracetamol.
Okay, thank you. Time is up. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, who is your competitor in this case?
My competitor?
Yes, and then secondly, let's say I'm obese, right? And I want to make sure that my belly goes down a bit. What advice would you offer me as far as your system goes? And then what is the position of play where many of these prescriptions is added to my calendar? Do you understand my questions?
So I get the obese one, I didn't get the second one.
The second one, there are two questions I asked.
Yes, sir.
Who are your competitors in this case? Is there anybody doing this in the market? That's one. Two, in situations where I have a big stomach and I want to reduce it, right? So what would your platform assist me to do while I reduce the volume of my stomach?
Okay, so far, for the competitors, I searched online a while ago for something like this. I don't remember their names, but the competitors we have, they are all foreign. No one from this region, no one from Africa, no one is providing, no one is indigenous from our region, right? So one of our strategies, that is, if this project flies off, is to work directly hand in hand with local health centers in such a way that when your prescription is beyond just online, it can not just tell you, oh, just call your doctor. It will give you a specific hospital to go to and also inform the user, since it has all your details, make it more personalized and even make the process of getting treatment faster. So our competitors, they are all foreign, and I don't think, so far I've read, I think of Ada Health, I don't remember the other name, but they just do just SaaS, just online. They don't work with indigenous. And even if they do, they don't work with health centers. And even if they do, they are not, none of them is in Nigeria, none of them is Africa, so far that I've read. And also for the second one, for obesity, since you can still tweak the symptom, because it's branded, presented as a symptom checker, right? But since obesity is not really a symptom, you can still tweak. There are places for order. You can skip a lot of the buttons, but there are places for order. So that order allows you to impute custom text. So there you can put obesity, and at the end, I put additional notes there. So you can now just specify that, oh, what I actually want is obese to reduce my stomach. When I want a more flatter stomach, and press enter, then the advice should be, of course, concerning food to eat, obviously, for and exercise and diet. So you can still tweak the inputs for that. And okay.
Yeah. Okay. Great work. I think these guys are like doing something very fantastic, right? I just wish you guys understand the health space more. If you understand the health space more, you are doing a lot of fantastic work. Trust me, a lot of the work people are doing. If I tell you how to start the work, you will run. You say you want to onboard centers. I've been in the space for 10 years. It has taken 10 years to onboard 45 centers. So there's a lot of adoption barrier. Hospitals, they don't have time for this symptom checker. We know how to check your symptoms. I see you, I know your symptoms. Do you understand? So there's a lot more problems that we can actually solve with this. Now, for example, you started with managing patients' data as the problem you want to solve, right? Patients' data. By the time you start your presentation, you're already talking about symptom checker, completely different. There's a problem right now of patients' data. When you come to see me as Dr. Bayo, I see you as a patient. God help me, I meet Elix, and then I use Elix to record the patient data. And the patient is going to go and see another doctor, but he does not have access to Elix. So the conversation he had with me is gone with the next person. If that was what you were basing on, oh, great, fantastic, right? But even as a symptom checker, I would have loved that you position not want to go to the centers. It's tough to sell to the centers directly. And that's why I was asking those guys that do you want to really go and sell to the centers a device? They won't buy it. It's better to sell to EMR solutions that already have the platform that has been bought by the center. Now tell the and that's what this payment cross-border payment platform. They don't go to the banks to sell. They don't go to consumers to say, oh, I have an infrastructure that you can use to make cross-border payments. They go to the bank who already have their apps in the hands of the users and sell the infrastructure to them that they can ride on their own platform and charge them. So each time somebody uses your platform to make a cross-border payment, I get paid. If you channel this to an EMR solution who a doctor in a hospital is already using and tell them that your EMR solution can be smarter with these platforms, and your patients also can have also access to this information. Each time the doctor uses their own EMR, you get paid. Simple. You don't need to go to the hospital. It's a lot of groundwork. And your revenue model, you are charging cheap. You're charging, may say, a consultation is 20,000 naira or 10,000 naira. What you're really going to get is probably 10% of that. That's like 2,000 bucks. Compared to the marketing costs, the doctors onboarding costs, there's a infrastructure cost. There's a lot of costs that you're not factoring into your revenue eventually. So you don't want to go to the hospitals. You can easily just touch base with the EMR guys, and then number one, the data is in one place, and you're making money by sleeping in your house. That makes a lot of sense than wanting to go into the healthcare sector. If you enter healthcare sector first, looking this young, you will not see anybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Excellence. That was an excellent presentation. That idea was very novel, having to prescribe the food you will eat. So I hope those food will have some local flavors in it. Amala, you get it. So just say Alex is presiding that you eat amala with a buffet and all those kind of things. All right. Okay, so Farm Series, are you ready for us? Okay, please, let's clap for Farm Series. Demroid, get ready, and then Lightech.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. But what happens on days you forgot to eat an apple? You call pause. Millions of people every day face delays, inefficiencies, and misdirection in healthcare. And this is why we, as POS, are trying to solve this major problem. These three major problems that people face in healthcare, people face with healthcare issues every day. According to Nigerian Medical Association, over 300,000 deaths are due to delayed treatment, which is because of hospital congestion. And according to WHO, over 90,000 deaths are attributed to patient records not having access to patient record easily during emergency. And in fact, according to Nigerian Institute of Medical Researches, over 120,000 deaths are attributed to misdirected hospital visits. Look at these problems: overcrowded hospitals and long wait time, difficulty in accessing and transferring medical records, patients visiting the wrong healthcare facilities. What if I tell you that this problem can just be solved by building Uber for healthcare? You want to know how? Next slide, please. So POS Propose a solution that provides the right place, the right care, and the right time. For example, you as a user wants to go to the hospital, right? You now use the Pulse app to say, okay, you take few basic data. We don't need cumbersome medical records. We just need few data. Then the app is going to suggest the kind of doctor or the hospital that specializes in what you need. So you don't go to another hospital where they're already overcrowded. You understand? So on that app, you can order Uber or ambulance. And then that app is already synced with the Impulse integrated system in the hospital you are going. Now the hospital knows this patient is coming 10 minutes away, 5 minutes away, and they are already prepared for you. Next slide, please. Why is this solution different from every other one you've seen? See, there's no need for extensive medical records. There's no need for you to say, for example, most people say, we need to find our medical records, we need data, we need data. Pulse does not need for cumbersome data. Then simple on board, it is so easy. And then automated health profile. What it does is that once you go to the hospital, you've gone to this hospital today, you go another one probably next month. This app keeps your data record. Do you understand? It keeps your data record as you go, and then it learns about you along the way. We do not need to use expensive money to gather medical record of each Nigerians. Next slide, please. So for the business model, we have the B2B SaaS. Is in Nigeria we have 7,373 registered pharmacies and hospitals. Imagine Pulse just taking 30% of this market. We have 2,221, and that alone with an average of 600,000 naira in a year to onboard these hospitals and pharmacies, we'll be making 1.3 billion naira. And that's just for one revenue model. The second revenue model is data-driven demand. The governments might need data because along the line, in 5 years' time, we've gathered enough data to be able to sell. Then we have subscription mode for premium features in such a way that users will be willing to pay because they already have their record in one place than to go to one laboratory today because they don't have the test with them. Because this hospital tries to monopolize their data. They don't take data from me and take it to another place. Because when you go to another hospital, you do another test, you can pay another money. But since you already have your profile record in one app, users will be eager to just pay this one-time fee or a subscription model. Next, please. We have the market opportunity. Okay, this thing you've been explaining so far, is it even market fit? In Nigeria alone, Nigeria's healthcare industry is totally $8 billion. So there is place for Pulse. Next slide, please. The compliance. See, healthcare is the most sensitive topic in the world. There is nothing you want to do. When you talk about health, people are like, hey, my data, how are you using my data? And this is why we'll be compliant with HIPAA for data security and data security, and how this data are being shared, are being monitored. Now to the demo. Want to see how all this long talk demo? Want to see all the long talk I've been doing? How does it actually work? Welcome to Pulse. So when you log in, you verify your OTP. After verifying your OTP, like I said, we have the hospital site, the hospital screen. We have the medical transport scheme, which is the Uber rider or the emergency or the ambulance rider. So for medical, select type of, is it private ambulance or hospital ambulance or private vehicle? We have select the hospital you want to go, get started. And as a patient, like I said, we take just minimal, just simple healthcare records. We don't need your cumbersome, especially me. If you tell me what happened to me last year, I don't know. So just take small data like that for the first time. But as you use the app, the app understands what your health record is from time to time. So as you registered as a patient, now you're trying to find an hospital. Imagine this scenario, you're trying to find an hospital, city hospital. You see that specialties. There's no reason for you to go to hospitals that you cannot be taken care of. That's why many people get referred, and along getting referred, they die. Many deaths occur along that time. So this problem, this Uber, as simple as it is trying to break down, is trying to solve that problem. So after searching for hospital, so we have many options there. You can have, if it's emergency, it is fasting. But if it's something that can wait, If it's emergency, it's something that is fast, you are getting ambulance immediately. It will tell you the number of minutes the ambulance is out and all of that. But if it's something that can wait, maybe you just want to schedule, because some hospitals, you already know that, especially general hospitals, you already know that these hospitals, they always have queue. But you can just queue online. So instead of you just wasting your time and sitting down at an hospital when you could be doing other things, you can just queue online. That's the join queue option. And then you can schedule appointments. You can schedule appointments. Maybe the doctor is not around, because this, the post-integrated system for each hospital, you'll be able to know if the doctor is around at this particular day or not. It is that easy. So for the hospital side, this is where you see that, as John Doe, I've already made requests for emergency response. This is the hospital screen. They already know that this John Doe is coming to our hospital, and they're already preparing for you. You don't have to get there and start sitting for like minutes or hours. So for the queue option, you can also check queues, the number of queues, people that are already queuing to see a particular doctor or not. Then you see estimated time where, probably if you add to a queue, you see estimated time where it will be your turn. And you get notified that, okay, in 5 minutes time, the doctor will be ready for you, or in 10 minutes time, the doctor will be ready for you. And then for the hospital's profile, see, we mention specialties because we don't want people to be crowded in, or hospitals to be congested. People sit there in hospitals sometimes and they don't even know that what they came to the hospital for is not attended to in that hospital. So this solution is covering for all of that, wasted time and all of that. So average response time for the hospital, you will see it and all of that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I have one. Just very quick. So, you are talking about time. What is the backbone for processing and making these requests real time? I'm talking specifically end. I need to understand how you're able to make this, able to make it possible on the back end, real time. Since you are ordering requests, you are making requests for doctors to come. Or rather, for a ride to come.
Good afternoon, sir. The data have been processed in real time, in the sense that when we sent the request to make an emergency request, we sent we have an API response, an API request sent to our backend, and then on the hospital's page, when we refreshed, it loads like the list of that. It gets requests that lists their pending emergency request, and on the other end, for their respective ambulance or medical transport team, they also get to see the same list of emergency requests, and the same thing works. It works the same way for.
Sorry, I'm not asking of the business case. I'm asking of the technology that allows for that real-time response and real-time request.
Oh, we are using Express on the back end, and then yes, we're sending a normal HTTP request from the front end to the back end.
Have you heard of sockets?
Okay, we don't use web sockets. We don't use that.
Okay, how does your solution handle prioritization, and what criteria do you use to make that decision?
So prioritization is in two ways. Some users are using this app to order or to let the hospital know that they are on their way, right? And there are some that walk in, they don't know about the app, or they don't give a shit about the app, they just walk into the hospital. So let's say, for example, there is like emergency, a very vital emergency in the hospital that it is not listed on the app, right? The hospital have like this system integrated on their own side. They update. So if it's an emergency that is coming from our app and they can still accommodate, it will be noted there that they can still accommodate. If it's something they cannot accommodate, you won't even see the hospital listed as part of the hospital where you can go at that particular time.
Okay, thank you. So I also have the queuing question. I just want to observe that I appreciate the fact that this team thought of security by integrating the second level authentication. So well done for doing that. And I also wanted to ask that, do you have any kind of plans for uptime? So uptime, to maintain uptime of your service or these servers. Have you thought that far ahead? How are you ensuring that uptime is high for this service? Uptime, so availability of your service.
Of our service?
Yes. It's a technical question.
Yes, ma'am. As we scale, ordinarily now the the service is hosted on Vercel, right? So as we scale, would like automatically like have a cloud infrastructure that allows us like to grow as our user base is growing. So we do not necessarily have to like have a downtime at any time due to any reason. So we should be fine with that.
Nice presentation. My question is, you said you operate like Uber. Do Pulse have his own vehicle fleet, or you are going to partnership with any other vendors? Are you going to have your own vehicle fleet, or because while you are presenting, you didn't? I was expecting maybe you ought to indicate your partnership with any of the companies or vendors, because and also as a Pulse, as you mentioned, I think will your company going to source out for data from other third parties as well?
Yeah, so the first question is, how do we partner with vehicles? See, companies like Bolt, Chowdeck, and Uber have already fly so that all of us coming back from work can work. See, all these fleets of cars, they already have a system. We have Uber riders that still use Bolt, that still use InDrive and all of that. So when they learn of this app, they can just apply. But the only difference is that they know that on this Pulse app, when somebody orders on this Pulse app, you are carrying a patient. So they handle them with more care, probably the speed of cars and all of that. Do you understand? And also, as a user, before you choose just normal ride, you understand that it is something, while you are still like going, it is not an emergency that needs a medical practitioner. In that case, you will have chosen an ambulance instead of a normal Uber rider. But the fact these riders will be trained, and for the terms and conditions and all of that, before they can be partnered on the app, they understand that for any order that comes from this app, it is a patient or almost a patient you're carrying. So they handle them with more care and all of that. And for the second question, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
One advice for you, when he asked that question, he kind of gave you an answer to it, but you didn't get it. You see, you guys think it's very easy to get customers, onboard people. It's extremely difficult. So you have to leverage on partnerships. If you have any platform that already has a network of people, you go and meet them and work with them. To get people one-on-one is difficult. So when you guys make it that we just get drivers, hospitals, it sounds very easy, but trust me, when you go and do it, when you go and do market survey by yourself, you cry, you sweat. Before you get one person, the work you will do, the amount of money you spend, you'll be able to get that money back. So it's very, so you partner with people, you take some percentage, you get with them, you work with them, and then you move like that small, and then you grow. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Let's give them a round of applause. I like that. Okay. Dimroyd, are you ready? So, one of the things we learned yesterday, I think it was Sonny Pepple that was giving us, he was talking about collaboration. You know, he kept saying it yesterday. It's going to show. I mean, when you get to the business side, you need to collaborate. Tim Dimroyd, are you ready for us? Okay, please come up stage. Then after that, we have Light Tech, Dev Fusion, and then Techstars.
Okay, good day everyone. 4 years ago, unfortunately, I lost my uncle to a minor ailment. And not only was the incident saddening, but what was most painful was that it could have been avoided, or the time could have just been totally misplaced. What happened was that they kept on transferring him from various hospitals to hospitals, to various hospitals to hospitals. And on the second hospital, while they were transferring him, they were like, we don't have an hospital bed, or we don't have enough resources to cater to him. And on the way, he lost his life. Now, 4 years later, I'm happy that I'm able to come up with a solution. Velox Med. Sorry? What's happening now? All right. Velox Med is an automation software that solves the problem of hospital bed issues, disorganization, Because from that story now, from the real life incidents, we've seen that every second counts in an emergency situation. Each second could determine life or death. So the problems now that we aim to solve, VeloxMed creates a solution. Please, let's come off with it. All right. So the features, number one, an automated bed. So patients don't have to guess whether you go to this hospital, is the bed available or not. And also the medical management. How are you managing your medicines, your medical resources? With VeloxMed, you are able to properly organize it, properly store it, keep an inventory of it. And what makes us different from normal inventory? What makes us different from NHIMS? Well, it's because we actually automate this. And not only do we automate it here, we actually create a streamline using AI that can guess the regular feedback. Like, once it has gotten a baseline already, it will now automate most of the processes that were not formally automated like before. So the demo application, unfortunately, is delaying. All right.
So, yeah, thanks, Dimorit. So, what's the value proposition you're offering to your customers?
Sorry?
What is the unique value proposition you're offering to your customers? And then, how do you think other competitors, why would it be difficult for other competitors to utilize your product?
Well, because we are leveraging latest technologies, like we are making use of the Django Flask API for the development. And also, if the slide was currently up now, we will see the unique proposition, which is the unique advantage, which was I'll come in, please. Unique advantage, which was our automation, our automated abilities. Other companies there, they lack that automation in medical sectors, and which was one of the results, which was what led to the incident in my own case.
So like we know, we've been saying since that, the ideas are very fantastic. However, your platform is dependent on the ability of the hospital to be able to log in when they have free spaces. Yeah, right?
No, it's not dependent. All hospitals, they have their own management system. So now we can integrate it into their own system, or they can make use of our own system manually.
Yeah, so eventually they still get to log it. It's a free space or no free space.
Yeah, it's the hospital that manually does that for
Yes. So what happens in a situation where the hospital they did not log it in, that the space is occupied, and a patient that booked for that and then gets there to realize that it has actually been occupied?
Okay, due to many false positives, we're working on a hardware that leverages microcontroller ESP32 and a weight module, but it's still in progress. So that will be like under the bed to automate whereby a person is on it or not, and it will have a timeout in case the person just went to use the bedroom, and so that it will not record false positive as before. All right, so this is the demo application of VeloxMed. VeloxMed, the future of smart health automation. Here, it comes with a normal login and sign up dashboard. Then after the user signs in, we can see the VeloxMed dashboard that creates the inventory for them and shows them exactly how much space they need in the hospital. Whereby it's accessible to both the patient and the doctors. And in case of an emergency, whereby a doctor is a specialist is currently attending to a less mild case, and someone with more medical assistance comes in, we can automatically reschedule the appointment for another person. They will look at the available nurses at that moment, then transfer the session to the other nurse and move the specialist to a free period.
Right? So this is like onboarding a hospital.
Yes.
Now, how does the patient initially get access to the hospital before he gets to see if the hospital's bed space is available?
First of all, this will have a login for both normal users and medical users. So based on what the doctors, the institution of the medical ability wants them to see, they will be able to see it.
So I'm talking about, I'm a patient now, I'm at home. I want to go to the hospital. I want to confirm if this hospital has free bed space, right, Abi? Yeah. Can I do that as a patient, or is it a doctor that can do that?
You can do that as a patient.
So how do I get, so what do I do? Do I search for the hospital or put in my symptom and it brings me hospitals, or how do I get to see the hospitals before I even get to know which one has a bed space or not?
That feature is still in implementation, but you will search for the hospital of your desires. Then you will get to see whether they have bed space or not.
My major question is your solution really focused on bed space availability alone?
No, not just that alone. It's focused on solving the problem of disorganization in medical institutions.
But your emphasis is majorly on bed space, because for you to really go to any hospital, you have to know what they do there. So you didn't talk much about the specialization or the specialty or what kind of illness. You can't say you are ill and you just want to go to any hospital, and because there's a bed space there, you understand? So you need to look into that, and you also need to look at much of the business market as well. Data, how you source for data, because for you to say an hospital is available, there ought to be a kind of data to get that, and some other medical information as well. So just look into that one.
For the institution, once the institutions are using these products, they've already agreed to share that data. So now it's no more a question of whether it's available or not. They are already sharing it out to the patients.
I get you, but you didn't really explain. That's why you asked the question. Whenever you are presenting a solution, you have to let them be aware that these are the partners or these are the people that are involved, you understand? So that I won't ask more questions regarding that aspect.
Sorry, it's because of the slide, yeah.
That's all, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dimroyd. Light Tech. We have just, after Light Tech, we have two more groups to make their presentations, and then we'll allow our judges get back to us.
Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ibrahim Azim. I'm the representative of the team Light Tech. So today, we are focusing on fighting counterfeit drugs with cutting-edge technology. As we all know that one of the major problems in Nigeria today, especially in Lagos, is counterfeit products. It is everywhere. Drugs, foods, especially packaged foods and drugs. So That is why the light tech team has built this light technology to fight against the problem. So every year, thousands of people lose their life because of counterfeit drugs. As we all know that if you take something that is not good for your health, there will always be reaction. So imagine you buy a drug just to get better when you are feeling sick, and at the end of the day, you find out that the drug is counterfeit, and it's turned to another thing that puts you in a bad or a severe situation. So here are the what happens, the aftermath of people who unknowingly use counterfeit drugs or who take counterfeit foods, either packaged foods or soft drinks. So ineffective treatment for the drugs, severe reaction, painful skin reaction, increased death rates. So here is my friend who happened to be a victim of drug counterfeits, and he happens to be part of our team too. So this is my friend here, and this is him after he was sick and he was given medication just for him to get better, but the medication they gave him is not authentic. It is fake. So the question here is, what is the solution to this? How can we eliminate or reduce these counterfeit drugs or report them to the necessary agency? So that is why Medify comes in. This is a simple and powerful mobile application that scans the barcode at the back of the product to verify if the product is original or it is fake. So, as I said, we made our app so simple that even average of Nigerians can use it seamlessly without any problem. So it scans the products. There is instant verification, which you are going to see, and you get the results. So if the product is verified, you will see the official details, like the name of the product and the manufacturer of the product. Then, if no information appears, so the product is likely to be fake or uncertified. Maybe the company that produces the product are not registered to the appropriate listing. So this is the UI of the app. As I said, that it's very simple. It's only 3 steps. Open the app, click on tap the icon here, then it scans the barcode of the product, either drug or soft drink or any other products. Then it brings out the results. So we have a live demo of the app. So this is the live demo of the app. Okay. As you all can see, this is Medify in action. Okay. It scans the barcode. Then it brings out the results. It's going to scan another drug now. So this is another product. Scans the barcode and check the authenticity of the product. So this is another product. This is paracetamol. Okay, this is aspirin. Okay. So as we all know that this hackathon is based on enhancing care through integrated systems. So we made use of our tech stack, React Native for the front end, and we made use of Expo too. And then we use Expo camera to extract the barcode from the
product.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Okay.
Thank you. Questions for the judges?
To be honest, I think I like the simplicity of and the problem is, the truth is that counterfeit drugs, people who are dealing with counterfeit drugs are actually making money than people that are doing actual drugs, like the actual drug dealers, and it's a lot of, it's a huge problem that is actually we're facing. Now my question is, what infrastructure actually holds the information of the drug in the barcode? And is it a generic infrastructure that every manufacturing company uses to on the package of their drugs? Like, does every drug have a barcode, or you want to? Because I know companies that generate barcodes and sell to manufacturing companies to use on their label, so that people can use their scanners to. So, is there an infrastructure existing?
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what we are targeting is people that are doing counterfeiting. They used to target products that has a lot of light, that is, trendy. They follow the trend. So what we are doing is to showcase. We are using like an open API, a verified open API that is used worldwide, because a barcode, certain companies have a strict barcode. Like, just one is for their certain products, when they are doing their product verification and stuff. And so what we plan on doing in the future is like creating like a private/public API specifically for Nigerians, to allow users to contribute to that API, posting requests. Maybe I buy a product today, I used it. So I'm going to like input, there's a way like I'm going to input in the form that, okay, I've bought this product, so it will be marked as used. So in case maybe a certain fake dude wants to use the barcode to build another product and sell, if the user or the buyer has our app, they can scan with the barcode, and it will show that, okay, no, this barcode has been used. This is not the original product. So that's it.
Now, your demo, you only showed where upon search it was right. What now happens when it's wrong?
Okay, so what we use is
hold on. Okay. Can you generate a barcode that tells us that this is fake? I want to see it.
So actually, the product is fake. The barcode is not going to give us, because we are using a worldwide open API. So because we have challenges in using Nigerian, we have challenges in using the NAC API, because we do not have access to it. So if we scan a product, if the app scan the product and the product is fake, it's not going to show any result. That's why we integrated Gemini AI to search.
I think you are not answering the question. So think about it this way. What is the control scenario while building this app? Do you have a barcode that you use to test and see how it behaves when the drug is fake?
Now, now, like I said, we are not basically saying that the product is fake instantly. You understand? So I think it's not every product that has a barcode.
Look at it in simple terms. I put in a barcode on your system. When it is right, it tells me it is true.
Yes.
Right? And if I put something that is fake, it tells me it is false. Do we have that control in this system? Simple.
Okay, no, we don't have the control.
So now you're telling me now that you guys did not check before coming?
No, we checked with a wrong item. We checked
that's
like
what
a
I'm
wrong.
asking now.
We checked with a wrong with a fake paracetamol. It showed different products. That means the barcode has been duplicated.
Please, can we see it?
Do you have the what we tested that with the barcode of the paracetamol, it shows like a different type of drug entirely, like an antibiotics.
That's the cool thing about you guys having that control. Because when it's returning something like that, you have a mecha checker that tells you that, okay, if I'm expecting something like this that is not in term or at par with the original barcode request, you should just tell me it is wrong.
You say it is wrong at the
but
bottom
now you
after.
sorry. Now you are saying now that it shows something completely different.
Yes, after it shows something different, then we analyze it on our backend.
So what's the response? That's the question I've been asking.
Yes, it's the response is on the slideshow is tell you that the product is unlikely certified or fake. That's what we should.
Let me add to that, please. So when the product is not authentic, that is why we implement the Gemini AI. It's going to search the web against the database. Because the database is not showing the results, then the AI will now search for similar barcodes. Maybe the counterfeit people are using a downloaded barcode or something. So it's going to give us, if we give you another company, then it simply means that the product is fake. They are not using their own original barcode. They are not registered on any.
So my advice would be for you guys to take these parameters into consideration, right? Because it is very, very important. You are dealing with people's lives. It's very, very important that you tell them, if this is not right, let it be not right. And if there are parameters that you guys have considered, it should also be spelled out. Thirdly, is to also coordinate the history of the purchases from those drugs, down from the manufacturer to the retailers. That history is very, very important. We need to know where it has exchanged hands, from one point to another, while telling us these responses available to this application.
So to that's why we wanted to create like our personal API, because the NAFDAC API is very strict to get access. You have to write letter, provide some document and everything. So there's no way, and there's a lot of non-active product on NAFDAC that is still on today and people are using. So I think it's supposed to be free for people to check, to search through and check through their database, which is false. So what we are doing in the future is to create our personal private API that will even be free to developers that want to connect and implement or integrate same thing to their apps or software.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Participants, are you still with us? I know it's a long journey, but this is the most critical part. Okay, so we've done light tech. Deaf vision, are you ready? Okay, and then Techstars. Techstars, are you there already? Beautiful. So please welcome with me Deaf Vision as they make their presentation. Please, if I need the following people to please go to the back for some clarification on your registration. Caleb Odedeji, Mark Ayokomi, Akere, and Okere Godson. Please, if that's your name, make sure you go to the right now towards the left-hand clarification. Team Deaf Vision.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Osama Ishola, and I'll be representing, I'm a front-end developer, I'm representing the Deaf Vision. So yeah, well, a lot of us, like, we focus our energy on, physical health, physical well-being, have to be physically all right and all. It's good, it's all right, yeah, but how about your mental well-being? If we look into research, research have been made that a lot of other physical crises, like say stroke, heart attack, high blood pressure, and so on, some of them have been as a result of anxiety, stress, trauma, PTSD, and so on like that. So yes, if you go abroad, they are actually cool. They're actually it's easy to access people to go to when you're going through things like that. But here in Nigeria, because of our traditional upbringing, we are not really learned enough. Not like we're not learned, but like we don't really have that platform that really provides mental health, that cares for your mental well-being. So yeah, that brings us to Serenity. And what are we doing, or what problems are we trying to solve? If we look at teenagers, teenagers we have out there right now, even adults, some of them go through marital problems and on. They don't even have someone to talk to. They don't know who to go to. They just, keep it with them. And at the end of the day, the return home, that reflects on people among them, their children, their wife, causing, a lot of issues in the family. Also, for youth, they have the issue of, I'm scared of being judged. If I tell you this about me, you're going to judge me. I can't open up. And I just have to keep it in me. And it leads to something else. Take me, for example. I am a very antisocial person. I don't like interacting with people. And at the same time, I love to want to talk to people. But what happened? I want it, but I don't know how to. And it's somehow, I don't know how I did it, but I met myself reading books on dark psychology. I mean, long story, but this is one of the consequences. Because I can't go to my mom and say, okay, mom, this, that. I tried, but it didn't work out. I don't know a therapist to go to and say, oh yeah, this is my problem. No one to go to. I just had to go online. And, well, from online, I met myself there. Well, I'm glad I was able to figure a way out of that, though. And also, having this what's this word again? Like, you're in the midst of people, and you feel like if I come out and I am this kind of person, I'm going to be judged. I'm going to be like stigmatized. We create a platform whereby people come together. Like you see in movie, yeah, you can have something like that virtually, like a group chat. But the group chat is basically for, opening up to people. You're going to have a therapist amongst you, and you're going to like, oh, hi, my name is this and this and that. Oh yeah, this, I'm also going through, like, oh my God, so I'm not the only one going through. And, as a result, you get more of that confidence in yourself. So we are actually integrating AI into our system because, of course, we are in the AI generation, and, well, we have to leverage on that technology because we can't stay backward. So where does AI come in place? Now, you see, if I go into the web application, I can choose to decide I want to talk to the AI. I want to talk to AI and like, okay, hi, I'm going through this, I'm going through that, I'm sad. What can I do? I have a friend that actually uses ChatGPT for emotional advice and all. So yes, we can train our AI model to be able to tackle emotional response. And of course, when it's getting too critical, it immediately directs you to a recommended therapist to talk to. So our value proposition, the AI-driven insight and anonymous environment. We are integrating a platform whereby I can come and open up to anybody, but I don't know who I am. There's this thing that goes on amongst, us. We have this kind of game we play. We call it anonymous. People come there, they say things from their mind because you don't know who I am, and I can say anything. I can open and get the right advice from the right set of person. So life engagement, it's also a social platform. So you can therapists come there to post advice and all, and okay, you can engage in things like broadcast, yoga session, meditation, and all. And therapist opportunity, yeah, you obviously have the opportunity to talk to therapists one-on-one. So our targeted audience. Okay, so mental health seekers, privacy advocates. Some people are like, introvert.
Your time is up. Thank you. Thank you. Your time is up. Okay, can you quickly demo the application?
Demo, and this is the AI chatbot system, and asking how you're doing. Okay, so it gives you a response saying, I'm sad, I'm not feeling so alright. And I was like, okay, yeah, can you tell me more about it? And well, based on the user's input, like, I feel like ending it. So like, oh yeah, really, I'm sorry. Because the AI is not trained enough to give response to things like suicide. The best person that could actually talk to you when it comes to suicidal thoughts is a human like you that really understands you. And yes, AI can do things, but when it comes to human emotion, deep human emotion, they can't always fix that. If we realize that, okay, there's a critical situation, it's advise you to go to a professional therapy. And based on your research history and other things you've done on the website, we can guess, okay, this is what you're going through. This is the right therapist to meet. And while you're talking to the therapist, you might not enjoy talking to that therapist. Like, okay, I think I want to reach out to another therapist. And when you reach out to another therapist, you have to fill up a questionnaire, because therapists are not just people you come in and say, okay, yeah, I want to talk. You need to book a session with them, right? So you're going to fill all this questionnaire, but because of time, I'm not going to do that. So we also have a community, the community section, where you can meet up with people like-minded like you, and join the community and so on like that. You also have something that could help you if you don't even know how you feel sometimes, like a mood tracker. The mood tracker. Let's give it a sec. So yeah, it helps you out. It gives you questions to feel, how are you feeling today, and from there it directs you to the therapist, the right therapist to speak to. So and lastly, you can check on your progress. How have you been doing lately? I mean, okay,
All right, that's fine. So, what technologies did you use in putting these applications together?
Well, for the front end, I use Next.js, and
Okay.
for the back end, we use Flask. For the AI, we use Gemini 2.0.
So, what's the purpose of using Flask? And what I see here, it appears like you had extracted other code libraries to support what you
Other
have
codes
here.
like what? Sorry, I
Code
didn't-
libraries.
Code libraries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Templates.
No. This is freshly built from.
Freshly built.
Yeah, from scratch.
Interesting. So, why go with Flask as opposed to the other languages or the other frameworks? Why go with Flask in this case?
Flask is easy to implement. It's a lightweight programming language.
I can't hear you.
Sorry. Flask is a lightweight programming language. It is easy to implement. It is widely used with apps like Pinterest, Netflix, even Reddit uses Flask for some of its activities. So he decided to go to Flask because of its scalability within the time frame we built this application.
So, what would have been what would have hindered you if you had not used Flask?
Well, with languages like FastAPI and the Django, they take a lot of time to set up. They are mostly used for large projects, like very large projects, not simple. Like a social media app can use Flask, but not like let's say you want to train but a simple app like a social media app uses Flask. Not more complex projects. More complex projects we use something like FastAPI. We use something like the Django. We don't use Flask. But this is a simple project.
Okay.
So do you get the therapist?
Therapist, yes.
And then how do you guys make money?
Yeah.
Are you going to be like WhatsApp that will stay for first 10 years and then before we start to charge?
No, I'm not doing that. So if you scroll up, the top, I mean like up. Yeah, there's the session that's actually, so let me just explain the payment mechanism. So we have like a freemium and premium version. Because one, I need to consider the fact that I'm in Nigeria. People love free things. That's the fact. Okay, yeah, people love free things, yes, and we are youth. I need something that would not dip too much into my pocket, and at the same time would help me out, because the purpose of software is not only to make money, it's to help the youth. So the freemium version is like, okay, you can talk to the therapist for a certain period of time, but a short period of time. So if you really enjoy it, what happens? It's like giving you like meat. You're cutting the meat bit by bit, and I'm like, taste it. What happens? You want to eat more. So we are the one paying the therapist. The company is the one paying the therapist, but the money is coming from the user to the company, and so we are the one compensating the therapist for that. So like we are the one in charge of selling the therapist, but for payment platform and all, it's coming directly to the company and through the users.
Like what you asked, I think it's better you have a business model because, like you said, you'll be giving a bit of the meat, and if care is not taken, you may give a whole car before the person started subscribing. You get what I'm saying? So it's better you have a normal breakdown, and so that your sponsor or your partner will understand you and will know how to invest in the business. You get it?
Okay, like if we like give them like say you have to pay before you use the application.
No, I said you should come up with a business model. A structure for, maybe someone will use it for like 3 months or get the consultation for like twice, then he started subscribing, then all those things.
Yeah, there's a subscription platform also.
You didn't factor it from the business
therapist
side, yes.
Okay.
Say again.
Sir, about the therapy, therapy is not like just like a one-time visit. You have to book several sessions. So once you are taking the free, you get 2 times, like you get to meet the therapy with twice.
That's what I'm saying. Do you know what that means? If you have 200,000 users,
Okay.
that means your therapist, I don't know how many a day, they are going to have to do 400,000 free services first. Now, with your therapist, how will you pay your therapist for the first free 400,000 users, except you don't plan to have users? Exactly. Yeah. So you have to factor that in the business model that he's talking about. It's not just about having a subscription model, but you have to factor in your expenses as well, because you have to pay the therapist. Before the therapist too will become a patient that needs a therapist.
We can actually incorporate the usage of ads, like advertisements on our website.
Yes, structure all that.
Yeah, so we can
structure that, yes.
For traffic and stuff like that, sir.
Thank you, yeah. Just stop your mic there.
Okay, to the last but not the least, Techstars. Techstars will be making the final presentation, and then we would allow our judges go into the conclave to take their decisions. We hope that the conclave will not take forever, and then we would have the results back. It's a tech company, so I know the servers can be sure they will deliver the results for us. Okay, Techstars, are you there? Please, I mentioned some names: Caleb Odedeji, Mark Ayokomi, Akere, and Okere Godson. Please see Clever at the extreme left of the hall at the back. We need some clarity. Techstars, are you ready? So you're the only person I'm going to ask questions, because before the judges ask you questions, were you praying and fasting? Because what was the secret behind it? You don't know. Okay. Please come forward. Let's have your presentation.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, judges. My name is Augustine Favor from Team Techstars, and I'm here to present Nurturely. Okay, let's start with the facts. Over 80,000 Nigerian women died from pregnancy-related complications in 2020. A tragic year we all know about. A crisis fueled by a broken healthcare system. Now, it was recorded that 80% where 80% maternal deaths occurred rather, and 70% were due to the fact that there were minor issues that they could have managed with good healthcare system. Now, causes of such issues, like I said, minor things like financial constraints, missed medications, lack of support, delayed medical attention, which are our key focuses in this app. Now, how can these women cope? Nurturely is a smart automated platform for safer motherhood, providing AI support, health tracking, supportive communities, and financial security. Also, before I proceed, I would like to talk about how we focus more on pregnant women. What happens to them when they give birth? Do we just forget about them, or do we have plans for them? So I had a personal conversation with a friend of mine, and after she gave birth, she told me that she was experiencing depression, and I was like, I have no idea. I've never heard of it before. I know it's something that only women can relate to, but I believe it's something we need to pay close attention to. Moving on, next slide. So here we have Nurturely app, and there are key things Nurturely app do. Number one, appointment booking, medication reminders. We know that they usually forget things during this transformative period due to the changes happening in their body, and they have antenatal drugs and postnatal drugs to take, but yet, I mean, they have other things to do. Community support, yes, this is something that we want to leverage on, like part of our improvement for our app. We want to build a community whereby they can talk to themselves, talk to experienced practitioners, talk to doctors, and share ideas, concerns, and experiences. Secure savings. I mean, everybody or partially everybody is a victim to impulsive buying. So we want to create a system whereby they focus on managing their finances towards their baby and their health. And postpartum care, this is where our nursing mothers come in play. Next slide, please. So welcome to our application. Join Nurturely, signing up effortlessly. This is our landing page. Yes, as you can see. So you can have tailored experience to what you want or who you identify as. You can be a nursing mother, a doctor, healthcare practitioner, or an expectant mother. Then we also have a feature which we are going to leverage on later, which is guest mode. Now, these people, they are not health practitioners, they are not expectant mother, but they just want to learn these things. People like myself, I'll be interested, and I believe my medical people too will be interested. And we also have our AI model that you can talk to, and easy access, smart personalization, community, secure, and prioritized. Please, next slide. Our application advantage is why use Nurturely. I mean, we have Pregnancy Plus. It has 10 million downloads. Why are you advertising Nurturely to us? Okay, so Nurturely is different in the sense that I made my research, and most pregnancy apps out there focuses on 3D modeling, focusing on tracking your pregnancies. We know all these things. Tell me what I need to do. This is where personalized care and guidance come to play. All-in-one support system, Nurturely assistant, Nurturely vest for your baby. I mean, expert-backed community engagement, pregnancy tracker. Yes, you need to know when your due date is. Please, next slide. So our revenue streams, how do we intend to get money through our revenue? Like how do we need to generate revenue? So first one, we'll have our subscription revenue. Basic plan, premium plan, VIP plan. Of course, we are going to have free access because we want to build an app that is accessible to all. But where these plans come to play is where you need features like appointments with our doctors. I mean, you can't have that for free, but you can have our AI model for free. You can have our trackings for free because you deserve the best. Now, ads from baby products and health services targeted to our users. Now, we have our target audiences.
Your time is up. Can we see the demo quickly?
Thank you. Demo, please. Okay, so yeah, this is welcome to Nurturely. This is our webpage. By the way, we have two apps. We have our webpage and our mobile app. Expecting mother. when what's your trimester? Okay, so for our AI integration, we focused on integrating our mobile AI compared to our web app AI. We had slight issues with our UI UX designer, and I want to also use this medium to celebrate my team for doing this wonderful job despite not having a UI UX designer. And here we go. Okay, so this is just a demo. This is not how we tend to deploy our app. Pending appointments. If you have pending appointments with our doctors, we have our Naturally AI assistant, Naturally Vest, join the mama community, schedule appointment, shop baby essentials. Yes, that's also a means of revenue generation. We are going to create a marketplace for goods and services. Now we have women who don't know where to get babysitters, like verified babysitters, to babysit their baby. So we are working on that. That's part of our improvements. And okay, so our AI is going to, according to the trimester you register for, is going to recommend baby supplies you need to get at that point. So you are not stressed. We are also part of our marketplace. We are going to have our tailored packages for you if you want to get probably for your 1 month baby, 2 month baby, 3 month baby, or whatever. So we're going to move to our mobile AI integration, and okay, this is our saving dashboard where you save our AI model, please. On the mobile app. So this is welcome to Naturally, our mobile app. Join and interact. Pregnant women, continue. How far along are you? Now we are going to chat with our AI model, and I would like to have our judges ask our AI any question. Mommy, would you like to ask our AI something? Something on your mind?
What should I eat for low blood?
No, as regard pregnancy. Okay, yes. Low blood. Okay, what should she eat for low blood during, what trimester are you on?
Second
trimester. Kiki, please, your low is not correct. Thank you. Yes, so it's going to give you all you need to know about that period of your time. And on improvements, we are going to train our mobile AI, where due to time constraints, we had to build on an existing framework. So we'll train our AI in such a way that it gives you a summarized answer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Techstars. So my first question is simply this. Who is your target market for this solution? I know it's pregnant women. I know that much. Who is your, there are different categories of pregnant women.
Yes.
So who is your target market?
Can you repeat
target market.
Target market.
Yeah, your target audience. Who? I know, I already said that, but they're different. So let me tell you what I'm asking. You talked about you can help me get nannies. Then you talked about recommending vitamins to use.
Yes.
So there's a bit of confusion there. If I'm rich enough to get nanny, then there's no value for me. But if I don't know about the vitamins that I need, then maybe rural outreach. Do you understand? So have you thought through who your target audience is? If I can go to a Reddington, for example, they will give everything I need. Yeah? But if I'm in the market and I don't even understand basics of pregnancy, then your app can help me. And then you simplify the interface so that I don't need too much education or technology understanding to use it. So that's why I said, who is your target market?
Our target market is women that are curious of their well-being. If you are experienced enough, I guess our app might not be of much relevance, but I believe there are a lot of curious women out there.
Like, we want our app to be like the go-to app for every new pregnant mothers and nursing mothers. Anyone can join our platform and gain knowledge through our community, save for the pregnant women will be able to save for the expectant baby, and the nursing mothers can also save funds to get baby shopping this thing. I don't know.
Well, I just want to commend you, and this is what I call women supporting women platform. So, then since you are your solution is based on AI, I think it would be good if you localize your content, because, like, for instance, you mentioned of some maybe diet.
Yes.
You understand,
yes.
and it will be more okay when you try
It
to
was
localize
part of
it.
our slides, sir. It
So
was part of something we are
try and
doing.
localize your
Yes,
content.
sir. Thank you,
And
sir.
like what you said, like what she said too, know your audience. There are different kind of people. You understand? Know the range you are targeting, so it will help. So good
Yeah.
job.
Thank you, sir.
That's all. Time's up. Okay. Yeah. So I think also fantastic. I see why they had to slot you guys in. You know, at the end. You know, although I'm not sure this is going to be a question, but I think it should be. I would advise that you focus on problems that are not expert based, right? Don't want to play in the league of replacing a doctor in the mix, right? There are a lot of things pregnant women need that is not even medical. A lot of things, like for instance, what are pregnant women starter pack? It can be an e-store where they can buy maybe like a package where like normal things that pregnant women will need. Doing package you buy for them and then you supply. See, look at where the money is. Look at where the market. I see a lot of us wanting to work on the consultation side of healthcare. There's no money there, even in the hospital. Hospitals don't make money from consultation again. Right? That's where that market size is very low. Play at the large market. That's why she was saying that there are people that, if they have money, if I can go to Reddington, I have all I need. But there are people that with Reddington, you still don't have. Okay, they just shut me up. Thank you.
Team Texters, thank you. I like the energy of your presentation. Thank you.
Thank
Time
you,
is up.
thank
Thank
you.
you so much. Yeah.
I think we saved the most interesting for the last. Okay, participants, I think we should give all the 11 teams a big round of applause again. Okay, so like I told you, we gradually get into the climax of this Hackathon 2025. The judges will be going into the conclave so that they can give us the final details. But while we're going to do that, while they are doing that, a couple of things will quickly take place. We're going to stretch a little bit because I can see quite a whole lot of you need to just move around and exercise. And then we would also have a group photograph on stage for all the participants. We will take that while we are waiting for our panel of judges to get back to us. So, Helen, over to you, please.
I currently work as Cavista Technology as a software engineer. I study computer science at Lagos State University and I enjoy playing football.
My name is Yusuf Daunu. I'm a software engineer. I study computer science at Lagos State University. I currently work as a full stack engineer at Cavista.
What motivated me to participate in Hackathon is what everybody knows at SACPA. So what we call SACPA in Nigeria is being broke. So as a student being broke, I needed money to support my parents. I found out that the Hackathon was another way to make money. So I knew some friends which are my classmates. So they were just to ask them, can I be part of your team? Came together, we executed and we prayed to God and everything worked out fine.
The winner is judges to give us what is happening and then we'll know our eventual winners. One team is going home with 500,000, another team with ₦1 million, and another team with the ultimate prize of ₦2 million. So hope we are ready. Thank you. Please, I would like that everyone outside to also please come inside. We are at the penultimatum of this event. Please, I'd like everybody to please come into the hall. Let everybody be settled as we take these final activities.
Okay, DJ, please give us something. Are you guys pumped up? Okay. Hello. Okay, please, let's be on our feet. Let's be on our feet, please. Thank you. All right.
Good morning, my neighbor. How are you doing?
Please, can you be on your feet? You've been sitting since yesterday now. All right, shake your body. Let's go. We're not going to start if everybody doesn't stand up. All right, let's go. Come on. Be on your feet. You are still sitting. I know you're not coding. Why are you still sitting? All right, let's go.
For the vibe I've been out for days. Steady chasing the body, concentrate. Anytime I do, whether night or day, I day on my chain. Even on my leg, they go dance to the bed, they go feel like rain. Cause anything we I drop, then go chop a J. Whether night or day, I day on my J. I day on my J. Kese. How many times they go tell the person?
Love that pussy grip, make that pussy drip. Dance on the cocky and do dada. Wind your body and go down low. What's that? Just like that. The bazooka, the ganga, the bongo, the ganga, the kere, the paka. Hey, what's up, my price? Let me know how they twice. To be honest, you look nice. To be fucking honest, you look nice. She said, I left side, best side. I said, you look good on both sides. And I can't wait to get inside. I must send my something up inside. Let me like my shit, let me pop my shit. I don't take back. Love me, love my rest. Say she like my shit, want it more back. Odin abo shengbon, odin abo shero. Mo ti wà látànà, ó tún jẹ́ tó ń sọ fún mi kó dàrọ̀. Love that pussy grip, make that pussy drip. Dance on the cocky and do dada. Wind your body and go down low. What's that? Just like that. The bazooka, the ganga, the bongo, the ganga, the kere, the paka. Mo fẹ́ mọ ìdí tí mo ṣe like ìdí. Mo dẹ̀ lè rí ìdí. Wọ́n wá ìdí. Bum bum large, bum bum fat. Bum bum looking like food detached. Bum bum looking like house not flat. Bum bum looking like cash man. Shake it out to my boss.
Just go
Get it!
Yeah.
I go out there, I'm a mock and what time they go on. Cause I pull up in the mountain gas on. I pass my kick out that go. I go talk about what car is on. It should be my sitting there walk. Past life when I walk out there go on. And I've been the guy jab on. Yeah, Pino on the highway. AY is the highway. Omaka highway. Shalom na highway. Owam na highway. To be on a highway. Man, the trouble, what up, and highway. No condo, wine me.
More music at NigerWide.com.
All right, thank you very much. Let's keep the spirit high. Let's keep the spirit high. We're all winners here. Matilda, Taufik, Ubemi, Clever. Are you guys ready with the certificates? All right. Shake your body.
I go make you do dada. Say you get the power. Sweetie passy, I'm a lucky too. She kagawa. Jesu Christi lobawa. But them falling yakata. You know what is happy.
All right, thank you very much. You can have your seat. You can have your seat.
You should shaka, you shaka. Coming down the head.
All right. You want us to continue the vibes? Okay. So we're going to have presentation of certificates. Can we have the certificates here? Please, all media people, get ready. You've got quite a lot of tasks to handle now. Can the team also come?
You already know they're receiving their sets now, yeah? Yeah, and they quickly assemble on stage. So as they're collecting, they're not leaving the stage. As they're collecting the sets, they are staying.
Okere Godslin. Okere Godslin. Ogbona Vivian. Ogbona Vivian. Michael Iniso. Michael Iniso. Aderi Big Bay Praise. Aderi Big Bay Praise. Chibike Victor. Chibike Victor. David Silva. David Silva. Ukweje Taiwo Goodness. Ukweje Taiwo Goodness. Bele Yokikiola. Bele Yokikiola. Hussein Oluwatobiloba. Hussein Oluwatobiloba. Augustine Favor. Augustine Favor. Osinaku Ugonna. Osinaku Ugonna. Kazim Idris Folarin. Kazim Idris Folarin. Ibrahim Azim. Ibrahim Azim. Osifeso Gabriel Feromi. Osifeso Gabriel Feromi. Yusuf Solomon. Yusuf Solomon. Alexa Marvelous. Alexa Marvelous. Salim Aleshiloye. Salim Aleshiloye. Awoshika Emmanuel. Awoshika Emmanuel. Ajilore Daniel. Ajilore Daniel. Saba Abdullah. Saba Abdullah. Kolawole Alimat. Kolawole Alimat. Kolawole Alimat. Emmanuel Adeshikpe. Emmanuel Adeshikpe. Ladipo Samuel. Ladipo Samuel. Sumaya Adegbite. Sumaya Adegbite. Lydia Solomon. Lydia Solomon. Mark Ayokomi Akere. Mark Ayokomi Akere. Suleiman Mohammed. Suleiman Mohammed. Oyebo Asbi Allah. Oyebo Asbi Allah. Golden Iroka. Golden Iroka. Golden Iroka. Olowu Timileyin. Olowu Timileyin. Olowu Timileyin. Rizka Aberagba. Rizka Aberagba. Adekoya Abdulaziz. Adekoya Abdulaziz. Adekoya Abdulaziz. Yusuf Mustafa. Yusuf Mustafa. Adekiton Jeremiah. Adekiton Jeremiah. Akpan Emmanuel. Akpan Emmanuel. Akpan Emmanuel. Ahmed Abdullahi. Ahmed Abdullahi. Olowo Peter Taiwo. Olowo Peter Taiwo. Fatolu Peter. Fatolu Peter. Patrick Aibogun. Patrick Aibogun. David Davis. David Davis. David Davis. Kadri Erife Oluwasimi. Kadri Erife Oluwasimi. I can be divine favor. I can be divine favor. Ibrahim Abdullahi. Ibrahim Abdullahi. Ibrahim Abdullahi. Ibrahim Abdullahi. Oloyede Alamin Oladapo. Oloyede Alamin Oladapo. Owai Divine Valentine. Owai Divine Valentine. Nathaniel Adebayo. Nathaniel Adebayo. Abiodun Mark. Abiodun Mark. Odebi Anoluapo. Odebi Anoluapo. Oyetimeyin Ibokun. Oyetimeyin Ibokun. Oyetimeyin Ibokun. Rawi Abdurrahman. Rawi Abdurrahman. Rawi Abdurrahman. Fakorede Odun New York Henry. Fakorede Odun New York Henry. Fakorede. Idoko Emmanuel. Idoko Emmanuel. Akinton Owolabi. Akinton Owolabi. Ayemo Andrew. Ayemo. Miriam Iedo. Miriam Iedo. Felix Divine. Felix Divine. Adeleke Mubarak. Olajide Alamin. Olajide Alamin. Ajasa Shamsuddin. Sheyi Ogundipe. Sheyi Ogundipe. Oluwasegun Ojo. Oluwasegun Ojo. Oluwasegun Ojo. Adeola Salim. Adeola Salim. Adeola Salim. Bello Ramon Oluwalogbon. Bello Ramon Oluwalogbon. Raji Mubarak Babatunde. Raji Mubarak Babatunde. Ogundipe Nuruddin Owolabi. Ogundipe Nuruddin Owolabi. Abubakar Ayobami Tajuddin. Abubakar Ayobami Tajuddin. Ayola Olawale Okoyemi. Ayola Olawale Okoyemi. Wellens Michael. Wellens Michael. Wellens Michael. Ituma Chidi Moses. Ituma Chidi Moses. Ituma Chidi Moses. Oyeka Joshua Ituma. Joshua Ituma. Makanjola Emmanuel Isheoluwa. Makanjola Emmanuel Isheoluwa. Makanjola Emmanuel Isheoluwa. Oyeko Energy Peacemaker. Oyeko Energy Peacemaker. Ugochukwu Ndujeku. Ugochukwu Ndujeku. Akoni Muhiz. Akoni Muhiz. Akoni Muhiz. Sabiat Saka. Basit Balogun. Sit. Basit Balogun. David Fadey. Olaiwan Ismail. Olaiwan Ismail. Bokumi Ransom Kuti. Bokumi Ransom Kuti. Bokumi Ransom Kuti. Israel Olashuko. Israel Olashuko. Precious Ajiboye. Precious Ajiboye. Victory Akerele. Victory Akerele. Victory Akerele. Chukwebuka Victor. Chukwebuka Victor. Chukwebuka Victor. Nwokedi Ifechukwu. Nwokedi Ifechukwu. Fortune Aladaton. Fortune Aladaton. Fortune. Onifade Habib. Onifade Habib. Habib Onifade. Tony Ogunade. Nwaime Chukwu Bukem. Nwaime Chukwu Bukem. Ishola Usama. Ishola Usama. Ishola Usama. Oguntoye Bidemi. Oguntoye Bidemi. Oguntoye Bidemi. Ajay Damilola. Ajay Damilola. Ekikoko. Ekikoko. Ogene Mudia. Arogundade Oladayo. Arogundade Oladayo. Amanze Samuel. Gaji Yakub Ayomiku. Gaji Yakub Ayomiku. Alabi Ayobami. Alabi Ayobami. Alabi Ayobami. Timothy Oye Acholam. Timothy Oye Acholam. Adewale Joshua. Adewale Joshua. Sharafa Sata. Sharafa Sata. Taiwo Ibrahim. Ibrahim Taiwo. Habib Oke. Aziz Idris. Aziz Idris. King Honor. King Honor. The king is here. Ekome Gideon. Ekome Gideon. Ola Akwayemi. Oluwa Nifise Anania. Ekong Samuel. Ekong Samuel. Ekong Samuel. Ishola Usama. Ishola Usama. Bukumi Ransom Kuti. Bukumi Ransom Kuti. Adiola Salim. Adiola Salim. Nathaniel Adebayo. Nathaniel Adebayo. Adere big great praise. Adere big great praise. Adere big great praise. Kolawole Alimat. Olowu Timileyin. Okay. David Fadi. David Fadi. David Fadi.
Okay, participants. Just first line only. Okay, the rest. Just follow the photographer. We don't take the photo sessions. The next line, can you please stand behind them? Very well. Just stay within your line. Don't worry, everybody's gonna show. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, some people can say that. Will you be able to capture them? Please, some of you can come on the stairs here. If you are short, it's important. If you are short like me, just come here. And they come here. So we make sure everyone is captured. And please hold your certificates very well. Don't worry, after we take the certificate, I'll allow you to do your selfies. Very important, eh? I'll make sure we capture that also. Please, it's important you listen to all my instructions from now on. When we are done, you will be doing a single file out from that angle, and it's because you're each going to collect a pillow from one of our supporters, Muka phones. So I need you to go out from that angle. So just relax on stage. We'll just be filing out from that angle. Okay. Yeah, you can squat. The judges are still in the conclave. Yeah. Are we ready? Are we ready? Media, are you ready for them also? Once they're ready, you take your pictures, share your certificates. I'll allow you to do your selfie. We're going to also have a chance, Cavista Hackathon 2025. And then I believe the results will have been out, and then we'll know where we are going. Okay. Are you getting it ready? All right. Please display your certificates. Don't use to cover your face, so it's your face I need to see. All right. Okay, come on, give me a smile. You guys have been awesome. I mean, for the last 48 hours, you've been awesome. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. Okay. Participants, are you ready? Are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? Yeah, I love that experience. So give me a smile. Give me a smile. At the count of 3, I want to hear you say Cavista Hackathon 2025. 1, 2, 3. That's the first trial. Okay. Are you ready again? Okay. Please, if there's any error on your certificate with your name, just get across to Clever so that we can correct that. So make sure you check that. So we're going to have 2 more chances. I'm going to have 1, and then I know a lot of you want to do selfies, Abby. So we're going to do selfies also. All right. So are we ready? We go again. Cavista Hackathon 2025 at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. And now the yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay, what are we chancing now? 1 Cavista. Yeah. So we do 1 Cavista. You raise your right hand with 1 touch. You get it? Your right hand. So you hold your certificate. Right. Then with the count of 3, you do 1 Cavista. Are we ready? You got that? You do it with swag. You do it with pose. You get what I'm saying? If you don't do it well, I'll erase you from that thing. I just do coding. Okay, are we ready? At the count of 3, you're gonna do 1 Cavista. Your fingers up. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, beautiful. Give yourself a round of applause. Thank you very much. Wait. Don't go. I told you you must listen to me from now on. See, you leave this hall. Whatever I say you do, you must do. All right. Okay, so you're going to collect pillows from that end. So I would want you from that particular end. You can just... Okay, the camera guy says he wants one more. Don't mind them. Let's give it to him. Okay, are we ready again? Are you ready? Are you ready? One more. You give me 1 Cavista at the count with your fingers out for the cameras. He's not seeing somebody. Yeah. I mean, you're short. Okay, the camera. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good to go now. Excellent. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1 Cavista. All right, so thank you very much. Please, from that far end, can you begin to take your pillows? And you go to your seat. Yes, just take from that end. So you're all going. Just wait. Hold on. Don't rush. Yeah. If you have issues with your certificates or you don't have certificates, please come to that left hand at the back end so that they can get it corrected for you.
Good boy.
Make sure you collect your pillow before you make any other correction. Once you do that, you can do your corrections.
If you know be kalala, if you know be kalala, oh my joke, what you want, my jojo, my joke, and if you know be kalala, get the pooch. Odupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only a little more. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Dupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming. Only a little more. Up and never. Do what you wanna do. I want to be shine on what do. JP's a production.
You and I know since when they try to colonize us for this Africa.
Please, if you have errors on your name, on your certificate, kindly go to the back and get it correct. Can we have all our judges back seated? Can we have members of crew? Can you please also come seated? Cavista Tech members, please, I need everybody to please move forward. Come and be seated. Cavista Holdings members also here, staff members, please, I need every one of you to be seated. I need you all to please kindly move forward. Hackers, have you had one full time? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Now it's time for us to have the final results for Hackathon. Promise, please, I need you on stage. Promise, please, I need you on stage. I need you backstage here. Very important, yeah. Please welcome our judges back. They've gone to the conclave and I announced the results out. Thank you very much. Please, members of all the project team, I need you here. We are at the very awesome moment of this activity. I need you all here. All right, DJ, bring it down. Thank you very much. This is the best part of the day. You know, this is where the MC gets to shine. Because at this juncture, everybody's life is in my hand. I'm the one that determines whether we're going home or not. All hackers, please give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a round of applause. Okay. So, once again, and for the last time, I would love to have everybody down there to please come towards this side. Very critical. Thank you very much. Now, 11 team participants. I just want to reel out the names of the... We started with 30, and at the end we had 11 teams that participated in the finals. I will repeat again for emphasis. Our judges looked at the organization, the wow factor, the the coach structure, and the business needs. And that was how we were able to arrive at our 11 finalists. I would just like to mention all those 11 finalists again. And as I mentioned their name, I would want each members of the 11 teams, as I may call your name, just stand up and quickly dash and come on stage. Beltru, come on stage. Blade Dev, come on stage. Trendsetters, come on stage. Stack Underflow, come on stage. Stenak, come on stage. Let's jog it on stage. Excellence, come on stage. Farm Cities, come on stage. Dim, come on stage. Light Tech, come on stage. Devfish, come on stage. Techstars, come on stage. Make sure you are standing with your team, and I'd like to see all of you on stage. Please move in here. Move here. Let's fast with that. Fast with us. These are our 11 teams who were finalists for the day. Please come this side. Please come this side. These are all the 11 teams. Beltru, are you here? Let me hear your yes. Are you here? Blade Dev, are you here? Trendsetters, Stack on the Floor, Stenak, Excellence, Farm Cities, Dimroid, Light Tech, Devfish, Techstars. These are the 11 finalists. And out of this, I have been sent a list. We're going to have our winner who's going on with 2 million. Our first runner-up going up with 1 million naira, and our second runner-up going up with 500,000 naira. But I've also been told that from the 4th position to the 11th position, we've also got consolation prizes for you to take home. So, you hear your name. Once I call your name, I would want the team members to please stand and step out. When you hear your name, you kindly step out. I got details from the judges, and we will be eliminating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams will be eliminated from this stage. I'm sweating. I'm coming back. Somebody said, aha. Yeah. Don't worry. Relax now. All right. With your points of 237, first team to be eliminated, Team Dimroid from Lasso. Can you please give them a round of applause? 200 points. Thank you. Your journey at the hackathon has finally come to an end. Please, let's clap for them. As you come down this stage, the team has something for your team. This way. Next. Can please move. Let's move closer. With 251 points, next team to be eliminated, Team Defusion from UNILAG. Team Defusion from UNILAG had 251 points. Thank you very much. Let's give them a round of applause. Next, 259 points. We have Team Steinak from Yaba Tech. Let's give them another round of applause. They've done well. Thank you for making it to the top 10. Following closely with 266 points, also eliminated Team Light Tech from Yaba Tech. Team Light Tech from Yaba Tech with 266 points. Take a bow. Thank you very much. Now, with 325 points, also eliminated is Team Blade Dev from Lasso. Team Blade Dev, take a bow. This way, thank you very much. This way. You have a gift pack. You have a consolation prize. And then with 332 points, Team Excellence from Lasso. They tried, give a bow. Thank you very much. They were excellent, but unfortunately, the excellence did not take them to the last three. Now, how many more do I have? How many more teams on stage? You don't even know. You people don't even know. How many more teams do I have? How many of you are here? Okay, yeah, stay according to your team. Let's have a demarcation. Let me see. So I want to be sure. You know your team members. Are you one team? All of you here? All of you here? No, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of these 5, 2 more teams will be eliminated. And then we have our lasting 3. With 339 points, Team Farm Series UNILAG is eliminated. Thank you very much, guys. Take a bow. Take a bow, and this way. Take a bow. Now, we have 4 teams here. 1 team out of these 4 will be going home with a handshake, while the remaining 3 will be going home with a loaded check. That team scored 352. And that team is from a school in this Lagos. So, I see he's praying. No, relax now. With 352 points, Biotrail, your trip is over at Hackathon. Biotrail from UNILAG with 350. Please take a bow. We appreciate. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have your last 3 teams standing. Can you please come? Can you please come? Can you please? Please let me see the demarcations. Let me be sure of your teams. Okay. These are the last 3 standing. Can we give them a round of applause? Okay, so this is where we are. Promise, please, I need you on stage. Judges, do we have our results ready? Okay. Please, can we have the results flown in? Can we have the results, the envelopes? Thank you very much. I think we should give Mr. Harlan another round of applause. He's done a great job. So I've got 3 envelopes here. I've got 3 envelopes here of the various winners. First of all, are you all aware already that you are going home with something today? Or it's not yet clear to you? Oh, so you don't know. Whatever the case is, you are winning something, you are winning something, you are winning something. What you are winning is what I don't know yet. All right. Okay. So what's your team? What's your team name? You said? Stack Underflow. What's your team name? You said what? Techstars. These people, I don't know the prayer they are praying. No. What is your team name? Trendsetters. All right. Okay. What's been the experience like? You said?
Tense, very.
I do my own explanation. I have a special explanation.
He said he has a special experience. What's been the experience like?
So the experience has been exciting. I met new people. I got new ideas. I got new information. And this is my first hackathon.
This is your first hackathon. That's so lovely. What's the experience like?
It has actually been amazing and innovative, and it has given us the opportunity to network and meet a lot. And also, we're grateful to Cavista for the opportunity. So thank you.
Thank you, Cavista. All right. I know the day is gone. Please welcome with me to make presentation to the second runner-up. I'd like to call one of our engineering managers, Zubi. Can you please come upstage? Please also welcome with me GM Cavista Technologies, Lady O. Can you please come upstage? Thank you very much. Zubi, this is the envelope for second runner-up. Now, it's you to look into. Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, second runner-up with a score of 405 points and winning cash prize of 500,000 naira, we be going to Team Techstars. Team Techstars with 405 points are the second runner-up for Cavista Hackathon 2025. So Team Techstars, can you please stand there? Yeah, she's so happy, you know. She was just praying and praying and praying, you know. I love that. Please let's give another round of applause to Team Techstars. You're going before me. Come on, shake your body. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I love that. I love that. Thanks, Zubi. Yeah, Lady O, please stay. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Now, I have two envelopes. I have two envelopes here. And that means somebody is first runner-up and somebody will be winner today. So you welcome back from the commercial break. Okay. So like I said, we have 2 teams on stage. Don't worry, you side, come to this side. Yeah, come to this side. One of this team will be going with, don't worry, one thing is sure, the 2 of you are already millionaires, you know. One team is going with 2 million, one is going with 1 million. We really don't know who yet. So, it doesn't matter. It matters. It matters, all right. So, I have 2 envelopes here. To please join me in part of this presentation, please welcome with me, Marketing Manager, Cavista Holdings, Nifemi. Can you please join up on stage? Okay. Now for the first runner-up. So please do us the honors, Nifemi, of opening. You would open and see, just hold it. We just want to be sure that there is something there. We've seen that. Okay, just hold it. Okay. Dr. Bayo, please can you join us on stage, please? Dr. Bayo, please. Please, sir. Okay, Dr. Bayo is here. Oh, okay. Okay. Please also join us on stage. Because at this juncture, we are going to be having the finalists to be called. But you have the envelope for the second runner-up for the presentation. Now, yes, please. This is the envelope for the winner. I have not seen it. Lady O. Okay. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are at the point. We will be calling the winner. So we will be calling the winner of the 2 million naira Cavista Hackathon 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. Oh God, this is serious. I can't see very well. Though. I need more lights. My glasses, please, can they change my glasses for me? All right, are you ready? The team that has won 2025 Hackathon is team. They had 429 points. The team is based in Lagos. They have alphabets in their name. I'm coming. Let's go for a commercial break. What happened to you? I don't have automation to be checking hearts now. All right. So, 2025 Hackathon. And the winning team. From Lost City! Stuck on the wall! From Lost City! Winners! 2 million naira! Cavista!
I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on
from
me.
Lost
Stand
City!
up for the champions, for the champions.
Stuck on the floor!
Stand up, stand up.
Stuck on the floor!
For the champions, for the champions. stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision,
this is your
can't
moment.
you see?
Can I have the second runner up? Second runners up.
For the champions, for the champions, stand
Second runners up.
Stand up, stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up. When we celebrate, we dey pop champagne.
Step on the floor to stage.
We dey pop champagne. We dey pop champagne. Pop, pop, pop.
Okay, can we have the three teams? The three teams? The three teams? Can we have our judges? The three teams? Second runner, judges. This side. Yes.
Say if you carry and you know it make you pop something. Pop, 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 pop something.
Yeah. We go pop champagne. Oh. Hey. Give it to them.
Pop, 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 make you pop champagne. Pop, 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 make you pop champagne. I say, hold the baby when I did pop champagne. Hold the baby when I did pop champagne. Because every time when I enter the club, I did pop champagne.
Yeah, come on, show your smiles.
Be the best, number one.
These are the best of the best. 20, 25, the Hackathon. Please, can I have the judges? Judges, I need you also on stage for that photo op. Can I have all the judges?
Stand up.
Lady, please be on stage.
For the champions, stand up.
All our dignitaries, please be on stage with them.
Stand up. For the champions, for the champions.
Nice one.
Stand up. For the champions, for the champions.
Pass from us, from others, Biggie.
Stand up.
Pass from Biggie. Big pass from Biggie.
Champions, for the champions.
Yeah, you are the champions.
Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions.
Cavista Tech staff, please can I have you on stage?
Stand up.
With the winning team, Cavista Tech staff. All Cavista Tech staff, can I have you on stage?
I was built to be the best.
Beautiful.
Number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh,
can you please come?
I know I can.
Okay, the UNILAG team.
So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
UNILAG team, take your pictures.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is.
Don't go yet, don't go yet. Winning team, don't go yet.
Weaknesses.
I have a lot of pictures to take on stage.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to
Cavista
my
Tech team.
destiny.
Yes, can we have all Cavista Tech teams?
Patiently.
All winners, please still be on stage.
I believe.
All please still be on stage.
Count on me, so stand up for the champions.
Yeah, for the champions.
For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions.
You can't go yet. You are celebrities. Don't you know you are celebrities now?
I was built to be the best.
You are celebrities now. You can't go yet. We see our pictures, more pictures. Please come on stage. Join them, join them.
I have waited patiently.
Join them on stage.
I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Last Tech, congratulations. UNILAG, congratulations.
For the champions,
yeah.
for the champions.
Let's roll
stand
it.
Up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Hold it, hold it.
Yes, lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe.
Yes, can I see you come? Staff, please come up stage. Please, volunteer staff, please come up stage. Let's take all these winners.
Stand up, stand up.
Congratulations.
For the champions, for the champions.
Congratulations.
Stand up.
All celebrity winners.
For the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up.
Cavista Tech, please come up stage.
For the champions, for the
Cavista Tech.
champions. Stand up.
Cavista Tech, please come up stage. Please come up stage. All Cavista Tech staff, please come up stage. Please come up stage. Winners, don't go yet. Yeah, I told you you are celebrities now. Just know you are celebrities now. You can't go yet. You can't go yet. You are celebrities now. Your life has changed from this moment. Cavista Tech stars, please, can I have you? Please, everybody come close. All Cavista Tech stars, please come close. Volunteers, please also come close. We're going to take your own session too. We need to have these all documented. Please, Cavista Tech staff, come around, come around. So, are we ready? Oh yeah, please, let's have photographer, please. Yeah, all staff, all staff. Oh yeah, please bring your plaques. Plaques to the front. I told you you are celebrities now. You are celebrities now. I know you are tired, but you are celebrities now. You're seeing yourself in the papers from tomorrow. Yeah.
On the truth, on the vibe. General, of any lumber, any to buy to shoot a good truck driver. Kill it.
Yeah. Yes, please, everybody. Cavista Tech, Cavista Holding, please. Everyone walking here, I need you in these pictures. Thank you.
At Cavista, innovation is very important because we believe that whatever technology solution we build should make a positive impact in the world we live in. We don't want to build solutions just for the sake of building them. We want to know that we are making the world better than we met it.
The inspiration behind Cavista sponsoring this hackathon is to find and develop talents, and then two, to also find a way to absorb most of these talents into the workforce.
We believe the Nigerian youth have a lot of potentials, and to help them actualize these potentials, we believe in getting close to them, tutoring them and mentoring them would help them to achieve these great potentials.
as an executive of my department, we're supposed to come and help out. But we got here and they were calling on participants, and we found out that it was just all male. So my friends and I decided to form up a team of female women in tech, and that's how we became a team.
I and my team came up with the idea for our projects, basically through various brainstorming sessions we had, and also we conducted market research at the hospital at my school, Babcock University, where we interviewed some doctors and nurses, and they gave us some ideas, and we basically tried to determine the feasibility of the idea.
The qualities we are looking for in the winning team is a collaborative spirit, teamwork, ability to pitch and sell their solutions to the judges.
Like we have Nike, and here we have Mike.
Next up is Team Dev Ninja.
It not only sends a reminder to the patient's account, which was created on our platform. I have the mobile application.
If all the ideas that you have in your head, you have to build them first, you will never launch.
We signed up yesterday. We were not on the platform before, and we saw the need to join. So, yeah, little hitches here and there, but trust me, we tried our best.
And join me in welcoming the winner for this contest. Dev Ninjas.
So 3, we say 1, Cavista. Are you ready? Are you sure you're ready? Are you excited that this is over? Are you glad that we've probably successfully and comfortably with? All right. Remember, with the thumbs up, at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Okay, one more. They overdo now, overskill. They keep. 2, 3. Vista Hackathon 2025. Yo, thank you very much. DJ, pick it up.